to get the lecturer for today. We're trying to get the lecturer for today on the call. He's a bit occupied at this minute, but he has asked for 5 minutes. So please, we'll be starting by 10 ready. Okay, so kindly exercise few minutes of patience, extra few minutes of patience. While we get started. Why? Because the lecturer we have for you today is a professional in what he does. He's one of the best technologists that we have in our parent organization, and today he is the one to deliver the lecture today. So please get your writing materials ready. Make sure you don't have noise interferences and making attention to today's class. And please register if you're interested to get your certificates at the end of this course. Please pay up your registration fees. That is the guarantee that you would get your certificate at the end of this course, right? What else? Okay, so please, we have, this is 10:13. So by 10:15, would have a lecturer ready with us. Okay, so thank you for listening, and we'll be back in 2 minutes.
So my name is Ayola Diakola, and I'm glad to be here. I'm very sorry for taking your time to join you. I also have another event going on simultaneously by the side, but you people are very special. And the only thing I can tell you is that I will only miss if I'm not here. So I'm very sure some of us will have met before, if not some of us, maybe 1 or 2 people will have met on this call. And I think these 12 weeks has been awesome. It has been great, very impactful. And what we're going to be doing today is a little bit very different from what you've been doing in the past. Somebody will ask, why do I really need to go into software development? Okay, I love programming. Yes. Sometimes I want to move into networking. Sometimes I don't want to do networking, I want to do more of cybersecurity. Okay, no, I'm even tired. I don't even know. I don't want to do anything, but I like solving problems. Yes, that's where I'm going. You like solving problems, right? If problem is what you like solving, then software development will be very, very easy, and it's going to be very, how do I call it? Easy for you to be able to really master. What do we do in software development? We get data, we input it in the computer. I will tell the computer what to do. Let me give an example. I can tell my computer, show me hello world. Okay, before I move on, I remember somebody was talking to me about what is the benefit of writing code into the computer, and the computer also understand what I am doing. So this was what he was trying to do. At some point, he was surprised when he tells the computer, add 1 plus 2 together. The computer gives him 3. When he says, okay, multiply 2 by 3, the computer gives him 4. I said one thing that happened is that the computer has something they call a compiler. So, and that particular compiler works with what? With digits. We call it binary numbers or binary digits or binary, you can call it binary. And what does binary means? Zeros and 1. Later, as time went on, when there was need for large numbers of numbers, we started using hexadecimal numbers. That is, we combine binary numbers with characters. Later, we moved further. Okay, why will human being be writing binary and hexadecimal number into computer? So let there be an interpreter that can compile whatever human is saying, then represent it at the other end. Then the computer will be able to give you back whatever you are saying in uh in human language. So that is how whenever you say one and you add 2 together, you say 1 plus 2, then you're able to do what? You're able to get 3. Because computer understand that when you put 1, it changes to 100001 or 100007. You get what I'm trying to say now? 100111111. Or sometimes it changes to, if it's a larger number, change it to hexadecimal number, then change it to 1x a eb3 something something, then it keeps on like that until it gets whatever you want to get, then interpret it back to you and gives you hello world, or it says 3 whenever you had 1 plus 2 together. Why do I tell you this? I remember somebody telling me that why will I why will a computer give me back whatever I give it to do? How does he understand? It's not human. And one fun that happened is that somebody said that human being has created a computer that is much more superhuman than the real human. We are the one, our intelligence quotient, we gave it to the computer. So now the computer has really mastered more than even we. Don't forget, computer does not really lost a memory except to tamper with it. Likewise, human being can stay for a very long time and lose memory even if you don't tamper with it. That is age, but the computer does not do that. So let's move on for today's class. I'll start by projecting my slide. And one thing I want to assure you is that please feel free to ask any question that you don't understand. I'm going to be starting with the fundamentals, and by God's grace, I'm going to be finishing up this class next week. Yes, I'm going to be finishing up this class by next week. And note this, it's going to be 100% practically taught. Yes, I'm going to be taking you hands-on practical. And before I move on, please confirm in the chat room what is your expectation for this particular class. What's your expectation? Let me know some of your expectation. Number one. Number two, let me know if you are using a computer or you are using a phone. Yes, I want to know before I continue. Please, I would like you to quickly do that for me in the chat room. Tell me your expectation, and let me quickly know, are you using a phone or you are using thank you, I love that, Adekunle Ashimiyu, thank you, your PC, okay, your phone please, thank you. Okay, Abiodun Areo, please can you get your laptop? Is it possible? Thank you very much, Temi. Is it very possible for you to please confirm for me, Abiodun, if you can get your laptop? Yes, I was. We are going to be having a lot of practical sessions, and okay, please, others, you can use the two concurrently. Anyone that is easy for you, because I'm going to be taking us through the lab session, concurrently. Yes, I'm going to be taking us through the lab session concurrently. Please, who's there again? Thank you very much. My expectation is to be proficient in writing system specifications. Okay, okay. That's beautiful. Okay, okay. Okay, system specification. But I will be talking more on development. I'll be talking about development basically. But I'll also talk about system specifications. Yes, I also talked about how you can write system specification properly. Okay, so I want to become a software developer at the end of the training. Wow, I want to assure you that uh your expectation will not be cut. Yes, your expectation will not be cut. Yeah. Okay, I'm waiting. Let me get 2 more people. I want to be sure that the people I'm talking to are going to be Okay, I have no idea about subscription and I want to become a pro. Okay, thank you very much, Ariel. Okay, I want two more people to tell me, are you using your PC or or you are using your what's it called? Or you are using your phone. Quickly, please. You are using your PC or you are using your phone. Please, I need two more people to confirm. Thank you, PC good. I need one more person. So I know that I'm talking to a larger percentage of people that are going to be doing practical with me today. I need one more person. One more person. Please confirm. Thank you. One more person. Okay. Tell me, I want to have a clear understanding of what you're going to do that this morning by God's grace. Yeah. Please, one more person. One more person. One more person. I want to know if you're using your PC or your phone. Thank you. Thank you very much, Kayode, for that. So now I can start with my class. So permit, I'm trying to share my screen. 1 second. Okay, thank you very much. So now to get started on your um to get started, okay, let me go on a full screen, entire screen, share. Okay, please confirm if you can see my screen fully. Confirm if you can see my screen fully.
Yes,
Thank you very much. So, as we are all aware that we are going to be talking about um, software development fundamentals, and we all know that this particular course is brought to you by Transformation College. And once again, my name is Ayola Diakola. I'm going to be taking you hands-on how to be able to become a better and functional software developer. Now, these are the main uh, contents of this particular uh, training. We're talking about for today, we're talking about how you can understand computer programming, how you can understand decision structures, how you can understand repetition structures, your exception handling, your understanding of objects, your understanding values and references, understanding encapsulation, understanding inheritance, polymorphism, and understanding interfaces. So before I move on, I would like you to quickly do this. Let me drop this in the comment section. Um, Let me drop this in the comment section for everybody. You need to download, Visual Studio. Yes, if you have it on your system, you don't need it. Coming, sorry, to this now. Okay, chats. Okay, please check the chat section. I dropped the link for it. Let me quickly confirm if you have already installed it or you're trying to install it. Once you download it, it's going to you're going to see something like this. Please confirm this. Please, I'm waiting for everybody. I want to ensure that you are all doing this before I start. You're going to see this particular icon, this Visual Studio community, blah, 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 and so on and so forth. Yeah. So once you do that, it's going to take you to start installing Visual Studio 2022. Currently, Microsoft does not support the other versions from 1995. We used to have 1995, we have 1998, we had 2010, yes, we have 2011, we have 2012, we have Visual Studio 2013. Please, not uh Visual Editor, Visual Studio, Visual Studio, Visual Studio. So let me just, because of some of us that might be having challenges to locate it, let me quickly sorry, let me quickly go there from here so you can see where you're going to be downloading. So please quickly let's do that on our systems. I'm going to take like because I'll be running this class throughout today. So let's quickly do that. Okay, somebody has sent me a message already. We downloaded already. Please try and install it. So I'm waiting. I need two more people to let me know if they have installed it already. Thank you very much, Adekunle Asimiyu. Thank you. I need two more people to tell me that they have already installed it. Oh, sorry, they have already downloaded it. So, while okay, thank you very much, Mike Kayode. Any other person, one more person? Thank you. Oh. So once you click on this, you get this page, then you can start downloading. You can see whatever you download, you see it here. So see it here. Okay, thank you very much. So now let's move on. Let's move on. Thank you. Let's move on. Do you have any question before I move on with this installation? Is there anybody that has any question? Okay, I want to believe nobody. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to talk about understanding computer program. And when I started this class, I tried to let you understand that computer does just not exist from existence. Some people came together and they gave it human intuition, human knowledge. They gave it human understanding, human reasoning. They gave it the ability for it to be able to do whatever human being can do. That is why, as time went on, we have the invent of artificial intelligence. We had the invent of artificial intelligence. And now, a robot, when you are speaking to a robot, you don't have to tell it that this is the answer that it has to give you. It's already programmed to understand what you are supposed to say. So that is how computer programming or computer program also work. So you tell it what to do, then it gives you back that particular response. Good morning, Misora. It also gives you back that particular response that you need from from whatever you inputted into it. So quickly, let's move on. And I hope you enjoy this class. So what is algorithm? What is algorithm? A lot of people will say algorithm is a mathematical equation, abi, that we use X and Y to do what? To represent. But today I'm going to say this in the computer language that algorithm can be defined as a method for solving problems. Don't forget that when I started this particular class, I remember I told you that if you love solving problems, if you're somebody that likes solving problems, like if you're in Nigeria, for example, we have a lot of problems with accountability. We have a lot of problems with network. We have a lot of problems with PHCN. We have a lot of problems in the banking sector, yes. We have a lot of problems that cannot even get to be solved over a short period of time. You can pick one of those niche and use the knowledge you're going to be getting in this particular class to be able to do what? To be able to solve some of those problems. Today, we are going to be talking more on the console. Next week, I'm going to be putting you close to real-time application. Yes, that's what I'm going to be doing. Next week, I'm going to be pushing you close to real-time application so you can see how real-time application really works. That's what I'm going to be doing throughout next week. So I'm going to be laying the fundamentals today. I'm going to be laying everything that you really need today. Don't forget, if you are in this class, what I need you to do at the end of this class is that you can solve problem. So algorithm basically means the method for what? For solving problems. And in a very English clear context, algorithm are what? Are frequently written in simple and more precise formats, such as number one, flowcharts. Yes, decision trees, decision tables, which represent an algorithm as a diagram, table, or graph. One of the things that you need to understand is that to be able to start as a problem solver, which means that you are starting up as a programmer, you need some tools to be able to represent those algorithms, that is the method you are going to be using to solve that particular problem. You need some tools to be able to achieve them. That is why we mentioned one of them is flowcharts. I will explain it as I move on. Yes, flowcharts. Another one is decision trees. I might not really mention more of that. Decision tables. I might not really mention more of that, but I'll really be focusing more on flow charts. When I wanted to start this class this morning, I was thinking probably I can use my board to be able to explain some things to you, but I think I will push that to next week in order to be able to let you really understand some of these things that I'm saying. So the techniques that are used are what I've mentioned: the flowchart, the decision trees, decision table, to be able to represent what? Your algorithms. And they always use prior to starting to write your programs in order to get a better understanding of what your solution is going to later give. We call it the inference. That is, what you started, what the solution will later give out. So for this particular class, we are going to be using the programming language called C Sharp. C Sharp. C Sharp is owned by Microsoft. Yes, C Sharp is owned by Microsoft. Microsoft has another language that is an opposite of C Sharp, that is VB.NET. We have different types of programming language. I'm very sure probably during the basics of this training, you'll have been told that we have something we call object-oriented programming. We have structured programming. Then we have procedural programming. So let me put this out to the whole class, just two people in the class. C Sharp, is it a object-oriented programming or a structured programming or a procedural programming? So let's do that. Let me quickly see it in the chat section. Is C Sharp a object-oriented programming, or is it a structure-oriented programming, or is it a procedural-oriented programming? Let me quickly know. Do you have anybody that wants to tell me? Two people in the chat room. I want to know if you have somebody that has an idea of what programming really is before we move on. Is C# a object-oriented programming? Is it a procedural-oriented programming, or is it a structured oriented programming? So please quickly, one person or two person. Structure. Okay, Abiodun says structure. Can somebody help me again? Okay, Temi said object. Temi, okay, I said object. One other person, so that's able to support any of these options. Abiodun said structure. Temi said object. Oh yeah. One person again. I need one more person. Are we all in this class? I'm trying to lay the foundation. I'm trying to lay the foundation before we move on to the complex matters. Okay, one more person, please. Is C# a object-oriented programming? Is C# a structure-oriented programming? Is okay, thank you very much. Amuson, I really appreciate that. So Abiodun, not to be able to waste time, C# is an object-oriented programming. Structured and procedural, they are programming language that helps you to follow a specific format. Are you getting me? Specific format. While object-oriented programming are programming languages that are used to be reusable. Let me take that again. Object-oriented programming are languages that are reusable. Let me give an example now. I want to do, I want to write a software for the bank, right? And I'm trying to do a registration page for the bank. Do you know that in structured and procedural programming language, you cannot use that same code that you wrote for a bank in a hotel, but with object-oriented programming, you can use the same thing, but just change some of probably the IDs or probably the names, then probably the database and some other things, then you just change them. So you see that object-oriented programming is very sweet, and that is the future of all programming. Java is an object-oriented programming. Yes, Java too is an object-oriented programming. So object-oriented programming are programming languages that are what? That are reusable. They are reusable. They are reusable. Thank you very much. So let's move on a little bit. So don't forget, I said we're going to be doing or using C# and we're going to be using Visual Studio as the interface. So let's quickly move on. So now, let us try to understand how a flowchart really works. I told you that algorithm is the method of solving a particular problem. And I said some of the techniques used for solving algorithm or used to represent an algorithm. Are you getting me? Some of the tools that is used. Okay, somebody's saying, can I talk more on procedural and structural programming language? Okay, I'll do that shortly, but before I do that, let me quickly finish this slide. Okay, and the examples. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, so before I do that, let me quickly put you through this particular interface. Then I'll move back to objects and procedural programming language. I hope that is good by house, right? Okay, so let's move on. So I said one of the techniques that we use to be able to write out programming problems or algorithms, to be able to represent them, is flowcharts. And I said that when you start, you need it, and it will guide you through the process from your start to the finishing, which I called inference the other time. I said the inference helps you to be able to see the end of whatever algorithm or whatever the output of your algorithm is. So a flowchart is a graphical representation of an algorithm. Simple. It's a what? A graphical representation of an algorithm, usually drawn using standard what? Symbols. Please don't bother about um how far I'm going to go today. I'm going to ensure that, because you have to be able to understand what we are doing, I will take my time to be able to explain everything to you one after the other. One after the other. I will take my time to be able to explain everything to you one after the other. So one of the reasons why we use flowcharts is that it will help us to be able to do what? To be able to have a or draw a graphical representation of that particular problem that we are currently trying to solve. Now, let's do this together. Um, please permit me. Amuson, please unmute your mic. Let me know when you unmute your mic, please. Amuson, please unmute your mic.
So,
Okay, thank you very much. So please, let's do this together. I said flowchart is the what? Uh is the graphical representation, right?
yes, sir.
Of yes, of whatever problem you are trying to solve. So now I want to walk from point A. Okay, let's do like this. You want to sleep or you want to shut down your system, right? Let's put it like that. You want to shut down your system, right?
Yes, sir.
What are the procedures to shut down your system?
I press the Windows key.
Hold on. I'm coming. I want to write it on the screen so that everybody can see it. So steps to shut down, because that's also a problem, right? To shut
Yes,
down a
sir.
computer. Yes. Let's start from there. So now, so number one, yeah,
Um, Press the Windows key.
press Windows key.
Then step 2,
Okay. Step two.
navigate to the power icon.
Okay. Step three.
Then left click and select shutdown.
Okay.
That's all.
No, that's not all.
Hmm?
Yes, that's not all. Okay.
What's
Don't unmute. Don't mute yet.
okay?
Um, Temi, Temi, please kindly unmute your mic. Temi, kindly unmute your mic. I want this class to be as practical as much as it's going to be. Temi, kindly unmute your mic. Let me know once you do that.
Done that, sir.
Hello. Yeah, thank you very much, Temi. So no, now there's a problem with this particular process of shutting down a computer, right? What is the problem there?
Yes, sir.
Can you identify the problem?
Um,
Okay, let me also allow
I think maybe there's a
Michael, please unmute your mic. Michael, so we have three people together. Michael, Michael Kayode, please unmute your mic, please. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. So now there's a problem with this particular process of shutting down a computer. Can you and Timmy, can you identify what the problem is? Oh yeah, quickly. I'm also start thinking what the problem is. There's a problem here. I'm listening. What is it? Or is it correct? Is it correct?
Probably in some cases there is a confirmation message. This will
Thank
start from
you.
on.
Thank you. Number one. That's the first thing. Let's click and shut down. Are you getting me? You will not say if Abby.
Yes.
Okay, press the yes key. Abby, press the yes key if you want to shut down, or press the no key if you want to do what? Want to cancel. Sorry. Or let's do this like this. Copy B. Okay. So now, what's the next thing? Thank you very much for that. Yeah, what's the next thing? I'm listening. We have 3 people talking now. Yeah. We have two more steps. Just 2 more steps to move on. We have 2 more steps to move on. Yeah. Michael, continue. So the first is press the window key, navigate to power icon. Let's click and select shut down, right? Press the yes key if you want to shut down, or press the key. So there's still 2 more process. 2 more process. Oh yeah. Or who can help us?
Press yes
Help
to
us.
shut down.
Yes.
Then it's going to ask shut down anyways or something like that, sir.
What is it?
Yes, sir. Me?
Yeah, Michael,
Okay,
his background
please.
is very noisy, so he can move.
Sorry, the person that is making us
Go ahead,
underground, please. Yeah. Okay, Ariel, please continue.
After clicking yes to shut down, it's going to
Okay.
ask shut down anyways. Then you have to
Okay. Now,
negotiate
if you
with
click, if you click on yes, right, it will ask
yes.
you, do you want to shut down
Shut down
anyways?
anyway.
That is, oh, thank you
Yes.
very much. That is, press the yes key if you want to. So now, if you press yes key, Abby, okay, let's do like this. If yes key is pressed, right?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Ask if a program is still
Yes.
running, comma.
Yes.
Then the next one is what?
It's going to have
Click
shut down.
yes. Yes, if
Yes.
you want to shut down
Shut down anyways.
anyhow, anyways, okay.
Yes.
Anyways,
Yes.
and no to shut down, sorry, to cancel.
Yes.
So now, then the last stage is that it will
Shut down.
shut down. So if yes now, it will
Shut down.
shut down. And if no, it will return
To
the window.
window page.
Yes, window page. So now, let's take this as a very big problem. Let's take this as a very big problem that needs to be solved. Let's take this as a very big problem that needs to be solved. So we have 7 items, sorry, shuts down. So we have 7 problems that we really need to really solve. So now we said we need a technique to be able to write all this algorithm, right? and we said we are going to be using the use of what? Flowcharts. Am I right? So now, let me take us back to where we stopped the other time. So now, to be able to draw your flowchart, the first thing that you need to understand is that there are some elements that are needed to be able to draw your flowchart. Number one on the list is this, should we call this spherical shape? See, there's difference between this and there's difference between this square. Can you see? One looks very spherical, while the other one looks what? Looks like a rectangle shape. Am I right? While the other one looks like a rectangle shape. So now, please take note of that. Another one of the shapes looks like, I think we call it rhombus. Am I right? Please confirm. I think I'm right. I think this is rhombus. Yes, this is rhombus. This is rhombus. Another uh, shape looks like a rhombus. And I'm going to tell you the difference between all of them. Before I start telling you the difference between all of them, number one, remember this. There's something we call inputs. What do I call it? Inputs. There's another one we call process. Sorry, input and output. There's another one we call process. Are you getting me? There's another one we call process. That's what I want you to understand in these two uh in these two icons or elements. There's one that is used for process, and there's another one that is used for what? For to represent inputs or outputs. So now, look at this first one here. This particular round one or spherical shape is called the start element or end element. What do I call it, everybody? Start element or end element. Please remember, by the time we are going to be doing the example of what I'm going to be doing, because we already have a problem that we already indicated here, this particular problem, we are going to be representing it using our flow chart to ensure that somebody that comes and wants to shut down your system appropriately uses what? Uses the flow chart method that you have to be able to what? Shut down your system appropriately. So now let's move on. So this one, the spherical that I showed the other time, is for what? Is to show the start and the end of what? Of an algorithm. So, or probably of the problem that you are starting. So now we want to say, we want to start, we want to shut down is a computer, right? Sorry, please. Sorry, please. I'm trying to attend to one thing here. 1 second, please. Just give me 1 more minute, please. I'm very sorry. I have a very I'm coming, please. Please give me just 1 minute, please. Please, I'm very sorry. I quickly had to attend to one thing here.
That's all right, no problems. So please let's just give our lecturer a few minutes. Like he mentioned from the beginning, he has another program going on today, right? So, but he chose to be here with us. So please let's accommodate this. Thank you. Ayul, I think you can stop sharing
Okay,
because
sorry.
we can still see your
Okay,
screen.
please. Um, please, I'm very sorry for that. Please, I have somebody in the group that was trying to scam some people of some information. So I'm trying to quickly attend to it. Just 1 more minute, I'm done.
All right.
So I'm back now with you guys, and I can continue sharing my screen. Okay, so I was trying to say that you use the start symbol, which is the spherical.
Like we cannot see your screen yet.
Okay, let me stop and share. Okay, I'm trying to reshare my screen. Just stop this. Please confirm when you can see my screen now. Please confirm if you can see my screen.
Yes,
Okay,
I can see it now.
thank you very much, everybody, once again. I'm very sorry for that. I had another engagement which I cannot say I will not come here today. This one is far much more important than any other thing. And you are very special. And I want to promise you one thing, that by the end of next week, yes, by the end of today, you will have learned a lot. And by the end of next week class, you will be able to develop simple applications using some of the tools that I'm going to be showing you today and next week. So quickly, let's continue. So I said we have the spherical shape. That was where we stopped. So that was where we stopped, right? I said that spherical shapes is to do what? Is called the start and end. Like when you want to shut down, you say shut down computer. And what's the process of starting? The process of starting is what? Is to be able to what? Press the Windows key or go to the what? Or go to the start uh, window icon and click on it. After doing that, then the next step is what? Navigate. And what's the last step there? Is to what? Ensure that you do what? That you click on yes to shut down your computer appropriately. So if you want to represent that, we are going to be using uh the start symbol, or we call it uh start or end elements. Don't forget that start or end elements. The second one, which is this rectangle, is called a process. A rectangle is called a process. A process is always used to do what? Now, giving an example, I want to uh print, print, export. I get me. I want to print something. I want to export. I want to output something. So I use the word, sorry, the icon that we use here. That is shift 5. Sorry, let me go on the screen, last screen. Okay, so I use this process icon or element to be able to do what? To be able to represent that. So, or computational operation. Yes, a process or a computational operation like print and everything. So this particular one is another one that is very, very important. It's called input or output. The input or output. Whenever you want to carry out a particular operation, you use this particular one to maybe an arithmetic operation. Maybe you want to add two numbers, you want it to multiply two numbers, all these arithmetic, basically arithmetic operations, you use this particular elements, the parallelogram, or what do I call it the other time? I think is this parallelogram? I think it's parallelogram. Yes, parallelogram. Use this parallelogram icon or elements to be able to represent your input or output. Let's go to the 4. The fourth one is called decision making operation. So now I was talking about if, 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 if the other time. You understand what I'm trying to say now? So you use this particular to make that kind of decision. So if this is what is true, do this. If this one is wrong, do this. If this one is wrong, do this. That's why the arrow is always used to show the flow of what? Of your algorithm. It's used to show the flow of your algorithm. It's used to show the flow of your algorithm. Quickly, let's go look at this example that is here. Then we will now go and do our own classwork, our first classwork today. So as I did the other time, I will be having like 2 people on the call. Yes. While anybody that wants to help can also unmute. So because if it's a normal general class, you'll be talking. So today also you'll be talking. So let's look at it. Now, what is this particular algorithm? What is it going to do? Is to do what? Is to ensure that it checks if the 2 number is to check. Look at it here. Look at it here. It says to check that if 2 number x and y is greater than each other. So if x is greater than y, it should do one thing. If x is less than y, it will also check. But what that happen is that if x is greater than y, then it will arrive at the answer that we want to do. So like what I'm trying to say now, if I say 2 is greater than 2 is greater than 1. So if 2 is greater than 1, if this is correct, then it should end. That is, it should not continue to do anything. But if 2 is not greater than 1, are you getting me? Like now, 2 is greater than, look at this second one, 2 is greater than 3. You know that this is wrong. So now, if 2 is not greater than 3, then it should first check and tell you to input another value that is lesser than 2 before it now comes to the end of your algorithm. So let's take 2 numbers. Let's say x equals to 2 and y equals 3. X, look at the second one, x equals 2, 3, and y equals, let's alternate the numbers, equals 1. So look at this. Now, if I want to check this, the first thing I want you to understand is that this example 1 and example 2, please, let's take note of that. So now let's represent this onto our flowchart. Number 1, you write your start. Are you getting me? You start it. You say start. Then you have to input. I told you that the diagram for input is what? Your parallelogram. Your parallelogram is one that depicts for your inputs. Look at it here. Then what happens next? You input your x, that is 2, right? The next one says input your y, that is 3. That is 3. Now, the decision maker or the decision making operation that I showed you the other time, which is this that looks like a star. Now we'll now say if x is greater than y. So what is x? 2. What is y? 3. Are you getting me? Before it goes and stop, what should we do? Please, somebody should unmute his mic, please. Somebody should help me unmute his mic here, so that we can do this together. Abiodun, please unmute your mic. Please. Abiodun, quickly. Thank you very much. Now, look at it now from our first example now, right?
Okay.
So, is x, we said that you input x and x equals to 2, right? I said you
Yes.
input y, which y
Yes.
equals to 3, right? Now, we want to
Yes.
check in the decision before we go and stop or end this particular algorithm. Is x greater than y?
X is not greater than y.
So I will not go and end. Are you getting me? So I'll say
Okay.
output y. Then I'll say, since x is not greater than y, I'll say, okay, ensure that y is what? Is lesser than 2. So I'll say, the value of y is greater than what? Is greater than
X.
x. Do you understand what I'm pressing now? Then
Yes.
you will now input it. Then once you input it, then it will come to what? To stop. Can you see that after this, there's no place that you can input anything again? It comes to the arrow that goes to stop. So to just come to stop and end it. If not, if it is greater, now look at the second example. If x equals to what? 3 and y
Yes.
equals to 1, what will it do?
Yes.
To do what? It will go straight and output what? X.
X.
And to what? It will stop. So now let's quickly go back to our diagram here. Sorry, our algorithm here, and do a short representation of this particular algorithm. So I'm very sure we can all see my screen. So permit me to use my inserts. Permit me to use my insert. So I come here, I pick my start, right? My start shape. Can you see it? Then inside it, I'll write start. So now, please let's take our time to understand this. The next thing is to take an arrow, right? That goes down. Don't mind my arrow, it might not be straight because sometimes this can be very funny. Okay, let's just leave it like this. So this is the arrow here. Okay, this is the arrow here now. Look at it here, start. What's the first thing that you need to do here? Is to what? Is to press Windows key. Don't forget that in this particular diagram, I told you that this one is used for what? For process. Are you getting me? And this one is used for input. Do you understand? The rectangle is for process and the parallelogram is for what? Is for input. So look at it now. Let's do this. So I'm going to use the process because I'm not inputting anything. Sorry, I'm going to use the input because I'm pressing. I'm going to use the input because I'm pressing. So let's do this. Let's put a parallelogram here. I'll write inside. Press Windows key. Please don't forget, it's an input. That's why we're doing that. So I'm going to draw another one, another arrow. So now, after doing that, you do what? The next is to go to power icon. Don't forget that go to power icon, you are not clicking anything yet. Where is it here? I come here, I choose my square. Can you see? Then inside it, I will write go to power icon, right? Please follow me very gently. Follow me very gently here. Okay. Follow me very gently here. What's the next step? The next step is to
Parallelogram.
click and select shutdown of what? Of, and click shutdown. So we are going to be
Yes,
using, yes, thank you very much.
parallelogram.
You are going to be using, thank you very much, parallelogram. So because it's an input, so we
Thank
say,
you.
do what? Click, left click, and click shut down. So we move on. It's still a step ahead. So press the yes. So now, when you left click and click the parallelogram, something is going to happen. There is going to be a decision that is going to happen. Am I right? What am I going to do? I'm going to use my okay, decision, this one.
Okay.
Yes, I'm going to use this now because this will tell me that it is what? It is a decision that needed to be made. Because after clicking your after clicking after left clicking, we said press the yes, that is a pop-up will come up, Abi. So if yes, it should go down because it's going to end. It's going to end, right? Don't mind me, I will reduce this thing so I can all see it. Can you see it? It's going to go to the next. But if no, then what should we do? We have to redraw this arrow again
To the right side.
to the right, either to the right or left, anyone that's very comfortable for you. Any one of it. Are you getting me?
All
It's
right.
good. Yeah, any one of it is good. Either to the right or to the left. Anyone that's very comfortable for you, you can either use it. So now, he said, click now. We are going to use the parallelogram again because it's an input. I have to show you this because sometimes it might not be 1 plus 1 that you want to do, or 2 plus 2, or 3 plus 3. Are you getting me? It might be another thing that you want to do. So, because I'm going to give all of us a task now, and I would allow you to send your screenshots as I continue in the, you send your screenshot to the group. I'm sorry, to the chat as I continue the other part of this. So I really need you to understand how this really works. So now, if it is no, Abi, what should happen? Cancel.
Yes.
Abi, if it is yes, so let us please permit me, let us draw all these things together. Let us pick them all together. Let's reduce it. Yeah. Okay. Come in. I want to try and reduce it. Control G. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Please don't mind me. I need to do it so that all of us can see what I'm doing through you. What was it? Where's the group there? Um, okay. So now, okay. I need to spend my time on this because this is what we're going to be using to be able to create all our process. So look at this. Can you see this? So this one will cancel. Then, sorry, I said cancel, Abi. If it cancel, it will return to window. If it is yes, what will happen? ask, Abi?
Yes.
So if I go to be saying ask, then it will no longer be this. It will be a process flow. Can you see? Check if a program is running. Don't worry, it's very simple. Then after this, then I can come up with this. Then another decision, sorry, not this again. Check if the program is running, right? Another decision that will be made here again. Control D. Another decision that will be made here again. So now, look at this, please. Can you see? So now, if it is no, look at this place. If yes is pressed, Abi, if yes, if key is pressed, ask if program is still running. That's what we did here, Abi. If the key here is pressed and you press yes, it will ask if program is running. If it is no, you should do what? Return to what? Return to window. Okay, and how does it return to window? I will show you this now. Okay, this is not supposed to be here. This is not supposed to be here. Sorry, permit me. It should return back to window. How do we draw that to using this? I'm coming. Shapes. Can I have a free hand arrow? Okay, let's use this. A free hand. I'm looking for a free hand arrow. Coming. Free hand. Let me see. Okay. Okay, thank you. So let's do this together. We said if left click and left click and click shutdown. So if no now, what should happen? What should happen? This is here. Click here. From here, click again. Click here. I click on here. Then I click here. Then I take my arrow and I take it back to this point. So you know this was where we started from the Windows. So return back to Windows. So if yes, if you click yes, then check if the program is still running. Now, if there's a program that is running, are you getting me? If there's a program that is running to tell you close the program. So once you close the program and you click on sorry, please permit me to do this again. Look at this. Check if a program is running, right? That's what we have here. If press yes if the key you want to shut down or something. So if the program is still running, right? Now click yes if you want to shut down. So if you want to shut down, it will come down. If you click on no, it should go back to where? It should go back to where you are coming from. Control D. Okay, no. This. Control D. I'm trying to draw it. I need to let you understand this because it's very, 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 very important in this particular project. So it will go back to the start again for you to go and close all your projects. And if it is yes, are you getting me? If it is yes, if you want to shut down anyway, then if yes, shut down and it will do what? Then that is when the end now comes in. So let us, don't worry. How do I copy all these things? Copy. Yeah. Okay. So now look up everybody. So this will not be end. That is shut down. So let me just show you this. Then we need to put no. We need to put no. We need to put no. We need to put yes. We need to put yes. We need to put yes here. Sorry. We need to put yes here. Then the same thing here. No here. No here. Then yes. Yeah. Sorry, permit me to make amendment to this. This is supposed to be here. This is supposed to go here. So this is supposed to come here. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. So let us project this. Let me put it on the full screen so that we can all see. So now let's interpret it together. This is a simple flowchart representation. So we want to shut down the computer. You click start from start, from start here, from start here. So that is from where you have your Windows. Then click on the Windows key. So once you click on the Windows key, go to power icon. Can you see the difference between the input and the process? So go to power icon. So when you get to power icon, the next thing to left click and click shut down. So now before you click on shut down, it will ask you if the program is running or is not running. Do you understand what I'm trying to say now? So if the program is not running, if you click on no, you go back to where you are coming from. If you click on yes, it will check if the program is running. Then you click on your yes, then it will, okay, once you click on yes, it will ask you, are you sure you want to shut down this computer? Then you click on no, it take you back to where you are coming from. If you click on yes, you go to shut down. This is a very simple process to be able to show how you can draw a flow chart diagram. There are tools. I was almost frustrated using this PowerPoint because of space. There are some tools that we use to draw flow chart diagrams. Yes, one of them is this. I can just easily can you see? And just easily draw it. No, it's not part of the scope for this particular what's it called, particular class. So the next thing is to I can add a connector, sorry, a decision. I can say, okay, I want it to be the process. Then I can decide to add what, then probably another connector, another process. We have a lot of tools. Then you can say end it. So that's end it there. So we have a lot of tools that can be used to, but it's not part of the, but this it's not part of this class. But I'm very sure when you get to the advanced. So now your classwork. This is your classwork. Your classwork quickly. Your classwork. Please, everybody, take a screenshot or probably write or probably understand what I'm saying. So draw a flow chart diagram for an algorithm that helps you that helps you eat. I want to see everybody's own. Draw an algorithm that helps you eat. Please confirm if you can see what's on my screen. This is your class, okay? Yes, this is a very simple one. Yeah, I need to see a flow chart diagram that can help you eat. Start from the. I just need maybe like 5 steps. Just do 5 steps and represent that 5 steps. You see the way I did my own? I have my steps by the left and I have my diagram by the right. So quickly do that. Please, everybody send it. So I think it's going to be part of your assessment for today. Yes, send it in. A flow chart diagram that helps you eat. So let me quickly move on. Let me quickly move on while you do that on the ground. Sorry, do you have any question? Do you have any question? Any question? Do you have any question? Question? Okay, somebody said Diamond, thank you. Any question? Any question? Please unmute your mic before I move on. Any question? Don't write the yes. Yeah, that's it. From cooking to eating. From cooking to eating. From cooking, choose one of your best food. Or just one of your food, something from cooking to eating. That's it. So thank you very much. Can you imagine? I should reverse to 2 minutes earlier. Probably you should use your remote control. Okay, Abiodun. I can't reverse. I don't know. Well, what is it that you don't understand? Before I move on, please. What is it that you don't understand? Unmute, please. Abiodun. Hello,
Yes, sir.
Abiodun. Okay.
Sir?
You said I should reverse to 2 minutes earlier. So I said
Eh,
I'm not a remote control. I mean, I'm not. Oh yeah, I said use your remote control. Okay. What is that is
oh,
not clear? Yeah. What is that
yes,
is
sir.
not clear?
I thought you have already give us a assessment to talk about.
Okay, yes. So do you have the assessment now? Or you want me to go back there?
Yes, that's where I want you to go back because I missed it.
Okay, this is it. Draw a flow
Okay.
chart diagram for an algorithm that help you eat.
Okay.
Draw a flow chart diagram for an algorithm that helps you eat. Please concentrate on what we are doing too as you also do that. Concentrate also, like, I don't know, you're going
Are
to
we,
multitask
are
that.
we going to do it during the break time?
The break.
Oh, well.
Yes, you can do it on the break time. Yes, do it on the break time. So
All right.
please take a screenshot of this while I quickly move on. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So now let's talk about the decision table. I think I've been able to explain almost all these things that I'm going to be saying here. I've explained them in a very clear context. What does the decision elements, what does it do? Is to check if something exists or if it does not exist. So if it exists, then check it. If it does not exist, then proceed. Do you understand what I'm trying to say now? So when an algorithm involves a large number of conditions, decision tables are more compact and readable format for representing the algorithm. So an example of a decision table is this. Don't forget we did flowchart diagram and I was able to explain what the decision-making operation really means. So if you like, you can more further use the decision tables. This is how a decision tables looks like. So you can use two variables, your y and n, and you can use what it means to be able to represent whatever values you want to. So check if quantity is less than 10, check if quantity is less than 50, check quantity is less than 100. So if it is less than your y means yes and your n means no. So by the time you do that, you can get a discount of that particular. This is going to be the output. So if quantity is less than y, is less than 10, are you getting me? That is, if it is yes, you get this discount of 5%. If quantity is less than 50 and it is yes, you get a discount of 5%. If a quantity is less than 10, are you getting me? You get a discount of what? Of 5%. And if a quantity is less than 10, if it is no, you get a discount of what? 10%. That is what we are trying to do with this decision tree. With this decision tree. With this decision tree. So quickly, let's move to today's work. I have to take my time to be able to explain how to be able to go about that. Then when we now come back from the break, because we're going for break by 12, the remaining 1.5 hours that we're going to be having in the break is going to be very, very expository to you. And I want to assure you, I purposely delayed it to the second half so that we don't have to have a break. So that we don't have a break to be able to forget anything. Yeah. So let's go to the fundamentals of C#. As I said the other time, I told you that popular high-level program, I told you it's an object-oriented programming that allows you to write computer programs in human readable formats. Yes. And it's a part of .NET framework and benefits from the runtime support and class library provided by the .NET framework. So one of the things that you need to understand that most modern languages are written in high-level languages. Example of C#, you remember I mentioned it, I mentioned Visual Basic, I mentioned VB.NET the other time, that's Visual Basic. I mentioned Java when we started. So these languages allow you to write precise instructions in a very human readable format. Yes. So and I remember I've also mentioned that you have something we call the compiler. That was when I was doing the introduction, and I said that this one helps you to translate the high level or human language to a very low level language, which is the computer readable format, which we call binary or hexadecimal numbers that the computer really understand, and it helps you to run it in a runtime environment. So you need to understand that each of these programming language provide its own vocabulary and grammar. Yes, they are called syntax. Yes, they are called syntax. So every programming language that you see, so everything we are going to be doing, everything we are going to be seeing, they are what? They are going to be having their own exact vocabulary and grammar. So the .NET Framework provides a runtime environment for C#, and today we're going to be using the Visual Studio for it. The Visual Studio for it. Please quickly confirm if you have installed the Visual Studio. If the Visual Studio is 100% installed on your system, let me quickly know here. Maybe you have one per person, so I'm going to show you my own two from here. Do you have one person like that has installed the Visual Studio? Okay, so I should show you the screenshots of the okay, I'll do that later. Please, has anybody installed the Visual Studio? Have you installed it? Is it available? Is it on your system? So you can launch it. Like, okay,
Yes,
thank
you
you
have
very much.
called the Visual Studio, sir.
Okay.
But sir,
So quickly,
please, sir,
okay.
I just want you to go back to the that flowchart slides. I want to screenshot it, please, sir.
Okay. You mean this?
No, the particular slide that you do the example. Yes, that one.
This one?
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, thank
Okay,
you, sir.
you can do that now. Yeah, quickly do that.
Done, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
So let me quickly show us how it looks like. Then when we come back from our break, we are going to start hands-on practical, because I'll also use that break to allow you to fully install your what's it called? To fully install your Visual Studio. Yes, I'll give you the opportunity to also install your Visual Studio. So understanding the computer programming, we said using .NET, right? And we said that one of the best things that happens is that, okay, How do I help with this? Microsoft's, okay, give me the permission. Okay, let's quickly do the installation now. Yes, there's no need for us to rush it. We have to, let me guide you, because if you want to do the practical, you need to be guided. Yes, you need to be guided. Coming. Let me go back to that runtime environment. So hold on. I think you can see my screen. You can see what I'm doing. So it's good we take our time so that you don't, but don't worry, we'll cover up. As I show you, we'll cover up. Okay. Continue. Okay. So it's going to bring up a page, a pop-up page. I think that is where you are having challenge. So let's wait for it to come up. Chance. Okay. Confirm if this is where you are lost. Please confirm if this is where you are lost.
Yes, sir. Confirm, sir.
Okay, so what you just quickly need to do is that select this ASP.NET web development and select this .NET desktop development. Those two. Can you see
Wait,
.NET?
sir, can you come again?
Select the ASP.NET web development, this one, the first one, and select the .NET .NET desktop development. Select only those two.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, so please quickly do that. Let me know if you have any challenge. So just click on install. It's already installed on my own device. So let me know. Is it going on? So let me quickly show you the interface of the Visual Studio. The interface of the Visual Studio. So let me start from the scratch. So you don't have to, so you go to your Visual Studio, you'll see it here. Mine is 2022. If you are using any other version, so let me just show you the interface, how the interface looks, because this class is supposed to be 100% practical. It's supposed to be 100% practical. So look at this. You can decide to create a new project. You can decide to open a local folder. Local folder means that you already created a folder initially and you want to open that particular folder. A project, I will show you how a project works. Whenever you are creating a project for the first time, it creates a solution file and at the same time, it creates a folder. So if you are opening the folder, you can open from here. If you are opening the solution will help you open that particular solution and the folder. But if you open a folder, it will not open the solution. Don't miss that. So if you are opening a project or a solution, it will help you to only open up all the folders, subfolders, and everything in that particular solution. But in a folder, it will only open whatever content is in that particular folder. So whenever you want to open an existing project, you come to what? Open a project or solution. Let's leave the clone a repository. So another one is create a new doc project. So for this particular training, we are running on a console application. That is an application that will run on a command line. That's what we're going to be doing throughout today. So we're having like 3 or 4 examples. By the time we come back from the break, we are going to be taking time to be able to really understand them. But I'm going to be running the first one for us now. That's by outputting an hello word. Are you getting what I'm trying to say now? By outputting an hello word. So I click on create a new project. If you are using the same thing as my interface, so you might not select C#. You have different programming languages. You have C#, C++, F#, JavaScript, blah, 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 blah. Then you click on C#. Make sure that your C# is being selected. Make sure that all platforms is being selected. We have Android.
Sir, the installing is slow. It's too slow.
Slow. Don't worry, I just need to show you all these things. Don't forget that I've not started the main project. I just wanted to see how the what's it called? How the interface looks. So I was going to buy more time
Okay.
for the next. I'm really starting the practical class
Alright.
for second, what's it called? For the second half of today's class. That is when we come back by exactly 1 o'clock. So when we go, please ensure you are here by 1. I will start exactly 1. If you are not here by 1, then I'm very sorry that I will not be able to go back. So, and ensure that you've already installed this, you've already set everything up. I'll also be available during the break. If you have any question, you can just quickly type it in the chat section. I'll be able to help you out during the break to help you set up your Visual Studio. But it's very important for you to have hands-on practical. Yes, it's very, very important for you to have hands-on practical. So I'm going to take it one step after the other. So select I said ensure that you select what? You select the language that you want to use. We are using C#. Select the platform. So just choose all platform. Then here we have the desktop extension, games, IoT, and everything. We have console. Let me tell you one of the reasons why I have always been a .NET developer. Do you know that with .NET or C#, when I say .NET, I mean C#, I mean VB.NET, I mean F#, I mean C++, I mean everything. Do you know as a .NET developer, you can develop for any platform? Let me repeat that. As a .NET developer, you can develop for any platform, any platform. Talk about, at least you can see it. You can see Android. So I can help you develop your Android application. I can help you develop your Azure application. Yeah, I can help you develop your iOS. I know most of you use this iPhone. I can help you develop a Linux application, yes. A Mac OS application, a tvOS application, a Windows application, Xbox application, any application that you want us to develop. So with C#, it is multi-platform dependent. So let me give you that too also, so that you can also have interest. It is multi-platform dependent. So now,
Sir,
moving
please, I have
forward.
a question.
Okay, I'm listening, please.
Yes, sir.
Proceed.
About to select the
Platform.
application for either it's for Android or for Mac OS or something like that.
Okay.
That means that is that the reason why some app didn't works in other? Let's say I choose Android. That means that
Okay.
it can't works on Micro OS, Mac OS or the Windows app
Thank you very much. That's the reason.
on the Windows. Like if I choose all platform now, it's going to
If you
work for
choose,
every platform.
this is how it works. This is how
Like
it
now,
works.
for example, I want to choose whether either of the maybe it's Linux, Mac OS,
Okay.
Windows, or something like that. Let's say I
Yes.
choose all platform. That means the
Yes.
application is going to work for the whole listed platform right here.
No, when you now come here, when you say all platform, it will
Ye-
help you to see
Yes,
all the options. Can you see the option that I'm hovering?
all the selected
Options that
option.
are available for
Okay,
all platform, depending on whatever you are doing. Look at
okay,
this.
okay.
Can you see this? So here I'm developing
Mhm.
a console
Yes,
application. Can you see? I'm developing a console
yes,
application. I only have to.
yes,
Normally, if I want to develop a mobile application, can you see? because I did not
Yes.
install the what's it called? I did not install um the plugins when you were selecting. Do
Yes.
you understand? It's supposed to show
Yes.
everything here
Yes.
now. So now, but let me go for web. So can you see web here? It has more option because
Yes.
I've installed for
Oh,
web.
yeah.
So when I click on desktop
Webs.
too, when I click on desktop too, it will show for desktop too. Can you see? Because
Desktop.
those are the only
Yes.
two that if I say games, I did not install the plugins for games to develop games application.
For games.
But if I want to do that, I'll just select everything. So all the options will be available here. But for now, we are only doing what's it called? Console. But next week we are going to be doing a little bit of desktop. We are going to be doing desktop next week. Do you understand? But for today's class, we are going to be doing console. We're only going to be working on console. So thank you very much for that. Do you understand what I'm trying to say now? So if I decide to choose which other one, the console application I'm trying to develop, is it for Android? Is it for Azure? Is it for? Do you understand? But I'm developing for all platforms. So
Yes.
I'll say console. This is where I choose which platform it is, which area of the platform that I'm going. Am I going for desktop? Am I going for web? Because they're all dependent on each other. They're
Okay.
all different. Do you understand what I'm saying now? Like now, if I click on Android now, can you see? And I click on console. But if I click on mobile, are you getting me? It's supposed to bring in all the projects that I can work on using uh mobile uh plugins. But since I don't have that and I don't have the web too, it will not work. But when I click on Windows, can you see web? If I click on mobile, where's mobile? If I click on why is it going up and down? If I click on mobile, it will disappear because I did not install the plugin. So now I'm only going for console. And don't forget, I'm going for all platforms. So next thing to do is that after selecting create a new project, you come and ensure you choose your C sharp, you choose all platform, you choose which of the projects you want to work on. Is it console, is it desktop and everything? I said desktop. Then I said click on what? Console app.net framework. This one will create an empty project for you. So let me click on it and then let me quickly output something. So now the project name, you need to edit the project name. So now I'll just say first projects. I get some from project lesson. So can you see that the solution name has been changed to what? First project lesson. And I'm currently using .NET Framework 4.72. 4.72. Yeah, I have lower ones. I have for two, but all these ones they are currently going out of support. But a lot of legacy systems still works on them on version 3.5 to 2.0. Yes, they call them legacy systems. So they are old frameworks, but they still work to some extent because a lot of companies still use them um to for their current developments, or because they've had it in a very long time, they've not changed their applications. So now I will click on what? Create. I'll click on create. So let's wait for it to create. Let's wait for it to create. So don't forget we'll be going for break by 12 now. And don't forget you are going to be going for break by 12 now. And my interface will look like this. So I have my file, edit, view, and likes. So I don't need to concern myself with that. What I need you to understand is this particular face, this particular face interface. So I will explain it to you when you come back, when we start our class in the next session. So let me just quickly output this. What I want to do is that I'm telling you that it should help me to output hello. My name is Ayola Alam. Are you getting me? So after writing it like this, I will explain it to you when you come back from break. I'll explain and give you some of the free I'm going to give you some of the free what's it called, free codes that you're going to be using to test this particular projects on your own. I'll put it on the chat room, and we're going to be doing it one after the other. So look at this place. Start. It will help you debug. Why
Hello,
this
sir.
one? Yes,
Hello.
I'm here. Can you hear me, please?
About the classwork, yes.
Yeah, please, I'm
Can we
coming. Please,
just
let me quickly
schedule it?
let me quickly finish this, and I'll take that question, please.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. So look at my interface. I will explain everything. I will explain what namespace really means, what class really means, what um why they call it object oriented. I will explain it to you when we come back, because it's part of the examples we're going to be using to be able to create all our projects. So let me just quickly output this. And how do I do that? I've told you that console.writeLine, that is I'm printing. In Java, it is system.out.print. In Java, it's called system.out.print. In .NET,
Not
it's
really.
called,
I think the network is back from there.
can you hear me? Can you hear me, please? Okay. Please confirm if you can hear me.
We can hear you, I can hear you.
Yes, I
Okay.
can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. So in Java, we use print dot out, system dot out dot print. We have system dot out dot print line to print a single line. But whenever I want to print a multiple line or probably output something, we use print system dot print, system dot out dot print line. That's what we use in Java. But in .NET, we use console dot write line. And that one is console dot write. You'll see the difference between all of them, because we're going to be carrying out some additions in the second part of today's class. So quickly look at it while I just give me 2 minutes, and I'm going to stop this class, and you're going to go for your 1 hour break. So, but please come back by exactly 1 o'clock so that I can be able to take my time to be able to explain all this to you. Don't forget, this class is not really theoretical like that. It's much of the practical, and that's what I've been trying to show you so that you don't miss anything else. So look at this. I said, hello, my name is Ayola Alam. So I want to output this. Now I want to see the results. If it's going to show an error, or it's going to write, hello, my name is Ayola Alam. So look at this. This will go through the process of debugging. But we're not going to go through the process of debugging because we are not going to be taking, it's going to be taking much of our time sometimes. So we are going to be saying, just start without debugging. Please look at the 2 icons there. One, play with a solid background, solid green background, and one play icon with just an outline, green outline background. That's 2 difference. So if you click on this, look at my screen, everybody. It's going to run. Then it's going to bring up your command line. What did you see on the screen? Please, can somebody confirm what you can see on the screen, please?
Press any
My
key.
name is Ayola Alan.
Thank you very much. So look at it there. What I wrote there, I said output, hello, my name is Ayola Alam. Are you getting me? Just output that. If I should press anything now, it will cancel it, because I did not ask you to do anything. So far so good. In today's class, we'll be able to talk about what C# is. We'll talk about what how to use flowchart, and I think I was able to explain how to use them, and I think I was able to give you basic knowledge of what programming really means. And I've been able to help you understand that there's something that stands in between you and your computer, and that is your compiler, right? I said there's something that translates your high-level language or human language to the machine language. That's what compiler. Your compiler is the one that serves as the interpreter. So I would take a bow now. I'll allow you to go and rest. If you don't have any question, you can go for your break. If you have a question, you can stay for maybe like a minute and ask me. I'll be here to answer you. Thank you very much.
Sir,
I'm here.
All right.
are we going
right.
to use the system to do the classwork, or we can just sketch the thing on the maybe
on a plain sheet.
Okay, anyone that is convenient for you, but just give me a screenshot of whatever you have. You can do it on the plain sheet or you can do it on your computer. Anyone that is
All right.
convenient.
All right.
Yeah, but I just need a screenshot. Just send the screenshot to me in the chat section. Thank you. Any other person? Miss Edith.
Yeah, any other questions, please? Before we go now, break. Okay, so I guess no further questions for now. Thank you very much, Ayula, and I'm very certain.
Somebody's talking, please.
Yes, who is speaking?
Yeah, Emmanuel.
Yes, who is speaking?
Emmanuel.
Okay, Emmanuel, go ahead.
Please, I've opened
Yes,
the
go
Visual
ahead.
Studio interface, but according to what when you were explaining to the other my colleague, I got lost. I don't know. Maybe I should just send you the screenshots of the interface where I am. Maybe you could just pull me through.
Okay. Don't worry, when we come back, but you've installed it and it's running. It has opened like this, right? Has it opened like my own screen?
No, sir. What I'm seeing on my screen now is just the welcome page, welcome Visual Studio code editing, where you just bring new files, open folder.
Okay, I'm coming. Let me look at my screen here. Sorry, Mrs. Edith, quickly talk. Anybody that have a question can wait behind. So that the other person that doesn't have a question can go for their break and come back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's fine.
Okay, talk, ma. I thought you wanted to say something.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, the rest can
go
for their breaks if they don't have questions, but those who have questions, it's okay to stay behind.
When you just finish installing it, like I just opened the Visual Studio, and what I'm seeing is just.
Did you get this? Did you get this?
No, I didn't get this.
You didn't get this?
No, I didn't.
Okay, send me screenshots in the chat section. Let me see.
Okay, let me send you screenshots. That is what I'm getting, sir.
What we need to do. You have to employ us.
I'm coming. I'm trying to check it up. I'm sure you can still see my screen, right?
Yes, I'm still seeing your screen. So I don't know, maybe it's the version that I downloaded or.
This is Visual Studio Code. It's different from Visual Studio.
Okay.
Yes, this Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio Code is different from Visual Studio. Do you understand? Use the link that I sent to you. Should I resend the link?
Yes, sir. Please, I kindly help you send it.
Okay, let me quickly. Thank God for the clarity. Coming, trying to look for it here. Okay. Okay, I've sent it again.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome. So once you do that, you get what's it called? You get an what's it called? An icon that looks like this. Can you see? Can you see my screen here?
Yes.
You get an icon that looks like this. Yes.
Yes,
So once you click on it, yes, then you select, you like to process, download, install. Then before the end of 1 hour break, you will have been able to get over it. Thank you very much. So any other question, please? Yeah. Anybody with any other question? Okay. I think without or in the absence of any question.
Yes, I just have a suggestion.
Okay.
About maybe if let's say we have class next week.
Okay.
We have practical class and we want to install something like this. I think there should be just also do a short video for us on how to do it before we start the class, because as I'm seeing this virtual studio from my own end here, it's very slow since I've started the installation.
Installation. Is the
It's like
download. Is
it's
the
just reached
download.
10% right here now. And I don't think it's going to complete before we start the second class.
Oh, sorry. There's no problem. You know,
That's my
we
own
have
suggestion.
we have today's class and we have next week class. Don't forget that this video recording will be available for you. Yes, so don't worry. Whatever we do today, if you're unable to complete it now, but I just want to ensure that
The only thing,
I want to ensure that
all right.
everybody's doing it. That was why I wanted everybody to install it. Do you get what I'm trying to say now?
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, any other person on the call that wants to ask a question? Okay, in the absence of none, see you by 1 p.m.
All right, Tayola, thank you very much. Uh, your lunch or the coffee or whatever it was you had. I hope you had a good time. Okay, so please confirm in the chat room if you can hear me so we can get on with the class. I just need a confirmation in the chat room. Yes. Okay, thank you, Michael. Amuson, okay, thank you very much. All right, so welcome back to class. We are going to start right away, so we'll be able to cover what we have today. All right, Ayola, you're welcome back to class as well. You can kindly take it up from. Ayola, I hope you heard me. Please confirm you heard me.
Yeah, I can
Ayola, are
hear
you
you.
there?
Sorry, I'm trying to. Okay,
No.
there's something
All right.
minimized. It's minimized, so
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
All right, you
welcome
can
back.
take it up from here.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. Thank you for joining the class again. Thank you very much, Madam Edith, for this opportunity to do this here this afternoon. Thank you, Training Heights. And everyone on the call, thank you for coming back so in a short time. So now, let's move on from where. So quickly, I think only one person has submitted his assignment. Okay, I can see 3 people. Wow. Madam Edith, I will not going to give these people. I'm not going to give them this thing like this. What's it called? I'm proud of them, sincerely.
I'm actually happy that they took part in this exercise. Yes.
Yeah, I'm very happy. This is good. I don't know, Miss Sura, I think you are trying to send, it's not showing. We can't see what you are sending. I think maybe you should try and resend it, Mr. Ra. I don't know. Okay. I can't send it. Don't worry, send it to the class, Mr. Ra. Send it to class. If you don't have a laptop, use your pen. Thank you. Use your pen and your use your pen and your book to just quickly do it. So I think we have 2 more people to join. Sorry, ma, please can we give them like 2 to 3 minutes to join so that we don't have anybody that will ask me to rewind, because you know that I don't have the opportunity to rewind. So, so is that okay? Hello, ma, or I should just continue?
Yes, that's okay.
Okay.
You can
So
you
this
can
is
actually take you can actually assess 1 or 2, and then the
okay.
rest, others can learn from it, and we move on.
Okay. That's beautiful then. That's very beautiful then. So let's look at I think the first person that sent Sincerely, I wish we can be giving, as when all of us are here now, like I said we should giving each other gifts, but you're not here. You're online. It's not bad. Okay, let's first look at the first one on the that's Michael Coyote. Michael Coyote was very swift in answering the question. So let's look at how um he went by his task quickly. So you can also go to the chat box and see by yourself. Okay. I'm trying to share my screen. Please confirm if you can see my screen now.
Not yet. Okay, I can see it now.
Okay. So beautiful. So this Michael's how he eats. So Michael, one of the things that I'm going to point out here is number 1. Coming. Okay. See this. You will not start like this. You will not end like this. I get me. It is not a circle. It is a sphere. Can you see? That's the first thing. Then number 2 is that you don't put I want to eat. You put start. Then you put end in the last one. You put start and you put end. Do you understand? So thank you. So let's quickly look at let's look at how you eat. Let's quickly look at how Michael eats. So Michael wants to go eat. Michael is always putting his food inside the fridge. Everybody, can you see? So when he opens the fridge, then the next thing is open the fridge, You are right. This is correct. You open the fridge. Okay. After opening the fridge, this is right. The element is right. Check for food to eat. Are you getting me? Then select one. This is correct. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Then if the food is cold, warm the microwave. If the food is after microwave, the end. If the food is not cold, if the food is too cold, eat. This is wrong. This one should be, is the food hot? If yes, if the food hot, if yes, because you can, this one is showing that if the food is too cold, if it's not too cold and it's inside the fridge, no, you have to warm it. Okay, let me I think let's forgive for this. If the food is too cold, microwave it. If it's not too cold, that is no, eat the food. Okay, not bad. So what about if there's no food there? Michael, please unmute your mic. What will you do? It's not there now. Or is it all the time that you put food inside your refrigerator?
Okay. Okay. Thanks, sir.
Okay.
Okay. So if the food is not there, so that means I will go to kitchen.
It's not there now. But anyway, you did very well. Please help me clap for Michael. Help me clap for Michael. Help me clap for Michael, please. Thank you very much, Michael. So let's move to the next one. I think Michael has been able to understand the difference in some of the corrections that I made just now. So let's check another one. Let's check another one. What is that again? Linda, okay. Linda, please confirm if you've installed your Visual Studio. I think you're having an issue with that. Please confirm if you installed it. Are you there? Please unmute your mic or send a message. I don't know. Documents. Sorry. Mr. I can't see your work. I can't see your work. As I'm not able to open it, Mr. Okay, let's look at Adekunle zone. Okay. Okay, showing from cooking to eating of rice. Yeah, let's go. Start. This is correct. This is good. So put water. This is good. So as an input, add ingredients. Good. So now you want to check if the rice to be served. If yes or no, this is wrong. You're supposed to do this inside this place. Are you getting me? You're supposed to do it inside this, your conditional statement. Do you understand what I'm saying now? So the next one is just to check. So this one is supposed to move here. So your no is supposed to come here. Your no is supposed to come here. Then your yes is supposed to come here. Then convert the pot, cover the pot and leave to warm. So after leaving it to warm, right, what will happen? Then it will come back here. Then enjoy yourself. You serve and you enjoy yourself. Then this one, which is what's it called? Which you put here is supposed to come after this place. This was supposed to come after the conditioner. That is when you are done covering the plate and it's cooked, then. But if after adding the ingredients, if everything is okay, then just serve it straight. Then you end. Don't forget, this is not supposed to be enjoy yourself with delicious rice. Bon appetit. It's supposed to be end. But no, I won't cancel like that. I'll give you half. You know what you're doing, but you didn't approach it very well. So please add up a round of applause for Adekule too. That was very brilliant of you. Okay. Thank you very much. I think Adekule, you've been able to understand the mistake you made in so Adekule, please unmute your mic. Let's quickly review together. Hello, Adekule, are you there? Hello, Adekule.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay,
I've
did you
replied.
get?
Thank you for the feedback.
Okay, thank you. You did well, but just misplacing
Yes.
of. So thank you very much. So let's move to the next person. That is Temi. Temi. Okay, thank you, Temi, for this. So think of what to eat. Go to kitchen and check for ingredients. Wait. Okay, think of what to eat. Go to kitchen and check for ingredients. If there's enough ingredient, proceed to cook. If not, choose an alternative. Then serve food and eat after. Tell us the truth that you did not take one of our correction. This is correct. This is correct. So now you go to the kitchen to check. So if no, you come back to the kitchen. This is it. So this is correct. If yes, proceed to cook. Okay, this is correct. A round of applause for Temi. Temi has checked all she submitted late. So she has, please unmute your mic, Temi. Hello, Temi. Temi, are you there?
Sir, I'm here, sir.
You've done the Ojoro for us.
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir. Can you hear me?
I said, yes, I said you did the Ojoro for
Hello,
us. You
can you
did the
hear me?
Ojoro for us. Can you hear me too? Can you hear me? Please, can anybody hear me on the call?
Hello?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Okay. Temi, can you hear me now? Hello, Temi. Can you hear me?
It's cracking a bit.
Okay, I think it's your network or something.
Yeah,
So I said
but
you
it's
did.
cracking.
You
Maybe it's
did.
my network. Yes,
Okay,
I can hear you now, sir.
you did very well. Your representation was
Hello,
right.
can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly. Please let me, somebody should help me type in the group that I said he did very well, but he did Ojoro for us. Please let me do that. Please somebody help me type that he did very well, but he submitted late. Somebody help me type that for him, please. So let's quickly move on to and nobody's helping me to type. Okay, let me type it myself.
I'm doing that, sir.
Okay, thank you. Because he submitted late. Every other person submitted before we resumed. So he has submitted when we started already. So I'll yes now.
Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry, I thought
See, Devon has used political. Thank you, Adekunle. Thank you. Devon was trying to be political. You understand? He doesn't want to offend him. Okay, let's go. Let's move on. I think a round of applause for everybody. You guys did well. I'm very, very impressed, sincerely. I'm very, 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 very impressed. So let's move on to the rest of the class. Before we left the other time, I was trying to explain how the whole interface looks like. How the whole interface looks like. How the whole interface looks like. And I said, please confirm if you can see my screen.
Yes, we
Please
can
confirm
see
if
your
you can
screen.
see. Okay. So when we started the other time, I rushed to be able to explain this interface for you. Then I said that we have something that .NET use. Number one, .NET uses libraries. Please don't forget, they use libraries. And what are libraries? They are the collection of, sometimes you can call them APIs. You can call them external, how do I call it? External inputs to be able to help you build a robust platform. Example of libraries are, we have the using. Can you see my screen here? The using systems. So system is a library. System.collection.generic is a library. System.link, that's for database, is a library. System.test shows that it can accept what a test library. Then we have trading.task. So all these things that you see here, they are called libraries. Another thing that you need to understand that is and then where can you locate that? You can only see them in the reference. You can only see them in the reference here. So you see it, the XML, can you see it? System, can you see it's core? We have, and so on. So if I want to add another one, I just need to call the library. I just need to call the library. So I'm going to show you all these things by the time we're building a better and robust application next week, Saturday. But for the purpose of today's class, I also have something we call namespace. Namespace, can you see it here? Can you see it here? Namespace. This namespace is always used to be able to identify the projects that you are working on. So look at this namespace now. Can you see it? Huh? So look at this particular project name here. Look at this particular one here. Can you see it here? Can you see that they are the same? So if peradventure I had another project to it, then it can add with something like dots. Are you getting me? To be able to call the other project class. So we'll talk about that also next week, but you need to really understand that namespace help you to call your project's file or directory you are currently working on. That's what your namespace does. Though you don't really need it. By the time you create your document, it automatically creates for you. Another one is a class. Yes, another one that you need to understand is a class. We have different types of class. We have public class, we have private class, we have friendly, we have a lot of them. So, but the common ones that we're going to be using, the public, the private. Yes, public and private. So with public class, what it means that particular class is accessible throughout the whole project. That particular class is accessible throughout the whole project. So that particular class is available throughout the whole project. So inside a class, you can have as many methods, as many different methods. So this is called a method. Look at this. I can decide to remove this. This is an array. I can decide to remove this. I will explain to you as we move on. Can you see? Can you see that it's still working? Can you see that it's still working? There's no error there. So, but if I remove static now, if I remove void now, there will be an error there. Can you see? Can you see? So, if you are going to be doing anything, so inside your main class, you can have as many methods as possible. Don't worry, just take your time. I will explain everything to you one after the other. So let's quickly move on to my slide. So the other time I told you how to launch a new project, and I already told you how we can easily write a simple hello world, a hello world, or probably write your name or output your name. And I told you that what we do is that we use the hello, this console.writeLine. Don't forget that. And once you are done, you use the start debug to be able to do what? To be able to run it, or you use your Control F5. So this is it here. Okay, this is it here. I remembered. Can you see? This is your what? Start without debugging. This is start with what? With debugging. So I've told you that you use this start without debugging. So you click on it. Once you click on it, it's going to start running and show you your output. And what is your output? Your output is here. So you can click on anything to be able to escape it or close it. If I put anything here, I want to put hello Adekunle. Adekunle. Are you there? Are you there? So I can copy this. There's another thing I want you to notice. When I'm done, are you getting me? Within my methods, when I'm done, do you notice that I ended this particular statement by adding a semicolon? Please let me increase this a little bit so that you can all be able to see what I'm doing. Yes. I ended with a semicolon. What does this semicolon mean? It means the end of the statement in programming. Whenever you are writing and you don't put this, it's going to give you a what? An error. So by the time you try to run it, you see it's not going to run. Can you see what's there? There was a build there. Would you like to continue around the last successful build? And I just say no. Then if I say no, it will help me and tell me what is the error that came up. The error that came up is what? Semicolon is missing. That is, semicolon is expected. At what line? Line 13. Please confirm if you can hear me and you are following what I'm saying. Please confirm you can hear me and you are trying to follow what I'm saying. So it's telling you that. Thank you. So it's telling you that this is called debugging. Are you getting me? You're trying to debug the error. So you come here, check if what the error is saying. Okay, the error is saying that a semicolon is expected. And at what line? Line 13. So you can go there, go and look for line 13. Can you see my line 13 here? Then I'll come here, then add my semicolon back, then run it. I want to add another one. I want to write as many as possible. I want to say, I am currently attending basics of computer programming. Then I want us to look at how it's going to look like with training height. Then don't forget to always, at every end of line, always ensure that you do what? You end it. You end it. So I run it. So can you see? Hello, Adekunle. Can you all see it? Hello, Adekunle. How are you doing? Hello, Adekunle. Are you there? I'm currently attending basics of computer programming while training, computer programming with training height. Do you notice that for every line, that is what it prints? That's what it means here. For every line that's happening here, it's printing. Let's look at what escape sequence can do. Escape sequence. So what did you notice with that? Somebody help me out. What did you notice when I added the \n? What did you notice?
It skipped the line.
Thank you very much. So what I did was that we have different types of escape sequence. I won't be talking much about that. You can read it up probably in the material or something that I'll send to you. We have the n, the \n, which shows that it is that anything after that should go to the next line. If I should add \t, shows that it should add a tab. Look at it. Did you see with training height? Look at my code and look at what I wrote here. Sorry. Can you see? \t, which is add a tab before with training height. Did you see that it added a tab to it? So now I'm currently attending basics. I want to send that basics to the next line. Sorry, of computer program to the next line. What will I do? I just add before the of, I just add what? \n. So we have a lot of them like that, and I can run it, and it's going to show me that. So can you see? I'm currently attending basics of computer programming. And look at this. Are you there? Do you know what the reason why there's a space before the ARA? It's because before that you added a space. So if I should collapse it like this, and I collapse this like this, then, but let's look at it before, so I'm going to show you. Look at what I'm saying. Can you see that off to add, what's it called, a space? It was because I added a space before the \. So if I should run this now, look at it, it's going to all collapse the whole space. Now let's move on gradually. I said we have public, we have private. Difference between public and private is that the public will be accessible to all the classes, while the private will be within that particular class. So we're going to be talking about that during the course of the training. Let's quickly move up a little bit. Yeah, I'm very sure this is a code example, and it's in your material already. So this is my own screen. I'm very sure you saw this while I was trying to demonstrate to you. There's something that I also need to touch again. Yes. Somebody will ask me, why is it that, look at this. If I remove this double quotes and I remove this double quotes, why is it that it's not going to run? Can somebody bail me out with it? Somebody should bail me out. Can you see all my errors? By just removing ordinary quotes. Can somebody bail me out? Why is it that this particular line of code, line 13, is returning an error when I remove the double quotes? Can somebody bail me out? Okay, let me say it. Seeing this in programming, double quotes is referred to as strings. Please, what do I call it? Write it in the comment section. Strings. Strings. Can you see it here? Strings. All strings are always outputted. When you put anything in a string value like this, it will be outputted as a string. But if you don't send it as a string, it will be referred to as either a variable or a method. Please put that at the left of your hand. It will be referred to as either a variable or a what? Or a method. let's quickly look at understanding the structure of a C# programming. Then we say it's made of one or more classes. I said that already. A class is a set of data and methods. I've said that already. So, and I said namespaces are used to organize classes and uniquely identify them. I told you that already. I told you what namespaces and class names are combined together to create a fully qualified class name. And I told you that all namespaces inherit from what? From the project's name. Then by whatever products or projects you are currently working on. That's where then all classes are inside the namespaces, and you can have as many classes as possible. Then let's quickly move to variables. Then I would give us a very beautiful example. I need to quickly rush through this. So let's look at variables. What does variable means? Variables is only used to store data. Don't forget, it's a very easy and the way to, like I said, that's the only easy way to define a variable. A variable is any value that holds a what? That holds a data. Somebody will ask me, is it temporarily or permanently? It's always temporarily. It only holds a value for the time of execution alone. So I'll give you an example of what a variable is and what it is not. Before I move on again, I want to show you something very, very important. Look at this, everybody. Variables are anything that hold values. It can be a long word, it can be a single character, it can be anything. Sorry, it can be a single alphabet, not character. You cannot use semicolon or percentage or semicolon as a variable. You can only use alphabet like A, like AB, like ABC, like ABCD, and so on and so forth. Please take note of this before we move on. I'm going to say it often, and I would like you to put it down in whatever that you are currently doing. So we have several naming conventions. In programming. We have several naming conventions. But the best way or the best method that's always used, one of the best method that's always used is called Pascal naming convention. Pascal naming convention. What does Pascal naming convention means? It means that you capitalize the first word or first letter. Let me repeat that again. You capitalize only the first letter of each word. Like now, look at this. This is Pascal naming convention. Can you see? This is Pascal. This is not Pascal. So I can tell you categorically that this is wrong. So the way I should have written it is first. Can you see? Project lesson. This is the best and most acceptable way of writing your variables or naming any of your projects. So now if I will score myself in what I did initially, then I will tell myself that I'm also wrong in that. I just did this because I was just trying to show you an example. But at the end of the day, you can find out that it is wrong. Not that it is not right, but it is wrong. Also write this down if you have a jotter there or something. Another thing that you need to understand is this. or let me put it on this place. So I said the best and most acceptable way of naming projects, classes, objects, and variables is known as Pascal naming convention. And I also said further, I said that Pascal means capitalize first letter of each words. So now, if I want to write, let me see, thank you very much. Oh, I didn't know that you sent me some there. Strings, thank you. So let me look at Adekunle Asimiyu. If I want to write a variable or create an object or create a class as Adekunle Asimiyu, look at it now. Normally it's supposed to be like this. Adekunle Asimiyu. Are you getting me? So if I'm supposed to create it like this, normally it is wrong. Because number one, there's a space. So I'm supposed to remove this space, then leave it together like this. This is called Pascal. So let us say correct. Correct. Like this. Wrong. Let's say like this. Adekunle Asimiyu. Wrong. Can you see the example that I'm putting there? Adekunle Asimiyu. Wrong. So the correct naming convention follows the Pascal way of naming your the Pascal method. I want to try and collapse this thing. Okay, good. So it follows what? It follows the Pascal naming convention. So whenever we are declaring our variables, and I said, you know, remember that I said our variables, they work with what? They work with sorry, the variables are always used to store what? Values. So now let's look at an example of that. Take this off. So now I want to write two sum of a number. Two sum of a number. So I want to write two sums of a number. The first one is, I'll say sum A. Sorry, sum, comma, because I need that variable. Then I'll say first number. Can you see what I'm doing? Second number. Then I'm going to end it. But before I end it, I need to first add something we call data types. Don't worry, we'll still talk about all those things, but I need to lay out these foundations very well because going into them are very classy, and you know we don't have plenty of time to be able to finish it up. but I want to make sure that you are able to understand as we are going further. So now we have different types of data types. The first type of data types that is most common is integer. We call it int. Data types. Because before you can use any data types, you need to understand what those data types does. The first one is int. It's also called integer. And what does an integer value does is to hold whole numbers. Another one is string. Another common one is string. You saw string the other time. String, small letter S. The int2 is small letter I. String. What does string does? To hold characters. To hold characters. So last one, that's very common. We have decimal. What does decimal does? Is to hold decimal or floating numbers. So when you talk about floating numbers, talk about decimal numbers and other things. So that's decimal. So okay, we have bool. Bool is to hold Boolean values. Somebody tell me the meaning of Boolean. When you hear Boolean, what does it mean? When you hear Boolean, what does it mean? Let me see the chat section. When you hear Boolean, what does it mean? Somebody just help me out. Boolean. What do you understand by Boolean? Anybody? I'm waiting. I want to be sure I'm not just speaking out of what's it called? Out of context. Yeah, I'm waiting. Boolean. What do you understand by Boolean value? True or false? Thank you very much. True or false? True or false? True or false? Boolean values hold true or false. But most of the time, that true or false can be also written programmatically as 0 and 1. So when you have 0 and you have 1, that means that it also returns what? True or false. We'll talk about that later in how it works in the true or false. Let me put it like that. Okay. So now let's stop here. Let's stop here and move to the next stage. I told you that the variables does what? It holds only temporary. So come and look at it now. The other time, there was a problem. And that was that when I didn't add a variable, when I didn't add a data type, there was an error on the variable names. And by the time I added a data type, example, int, that is, all these particular, okay, let's take it one after the other. Then let's concatenate it. Int, please just pay attention. Int. Okay, then we can even change it. Instead of only int, we can say string. We can say bool. But these variables will not be able to carry out a calculation. Why? Because a string does not carry out a calculation. Let me give an example of that. Look at this. Okay, so sorry. So now look at it. Let's give an example of two integer values. Let me tell Tell me, please unmute your mic quickly. Let's do this together. Tell me, unmute your mic. Let's do this together. Okay, I think it's not available. Ebrife, are you there? Please let me unmute your mic. Let's do this together. Ebrife, are you there? Okay, Adekunle, are you there? I need somebody that we can do a walkthrough together. Adekunle, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you very much, Adekunle. Thank you very much. So now, give me an example of an integer number. Oh yeah.
Example of,
An integer number.
okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, let's write it outside like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, now good. So I'm going to, don't forget that sum is a variable, right? Am I right? Int
Oh, yes.
is a data type. String
Integer, yes.
is a data type, Abi. Bool
Yes.
is a data type. The second number
Yes.
is a data type. The first number is a data type. So now, for the purpose of this class, let's change this sum to string. I want us to output Adekunle full name. Are you getting me? We have to output your full name together. Don't forget that string cannot perform a calculation. What string can do is to only do what? Match those words together. So let's look at them together. String. So look at this, everybody. So I'll say, please look up, everybody. Sum now equals to what? First number. Abi? First number plus second number. Please, everybody look at what I'm doing on the screen. Sum equals to first number plus second number. Please look at this. One funny that happened about all these things is that first number has not yet been assigned to anything. So I will put Adekunle here equals to, then my string here, Adekunle. Don't forget, whenever you're writing a string, you put your double quotes, your second number, then you put ASCII you. Sorry, we're not trying to get your name wrongly. So can you see it here? String second number equals to ASCII. So what I want to do now is that I'll say sum now equals to what? First number plus second number. What this one is telling us is that we have not yet what? Sorry. Okay, what's one is telling us that we've not yet outputted this sum. Are you getting me? So what I'm going to do now is that I'll now say console. Please watch you. Please, everybody watch. Dot write line sum. Another thing I can do is to comment it out by using 2//. 2//. So now let's do this. console.writeline sum. Now, please, I want to beg you something very fast. What do you think will be the output of this thing? Adekunle, please talk to me. What do you think will be the output of sum?
It's well, I think it will do is to put the two names together.
Okay. Then what will be the output?
The output will be Adekunle Asimiyu.
Okay. Will there be a space?
No,
Why?
because you put plus.
So it will just add it together, Abi?
Yes.
Okay. I think you are wrong.
Okay.
Michael, are you on the call? Michael, are you on the call?
Yes, I'm on the call.
Okay. You heard what Adekunle said now, but I think he's wrong. So what do you think
Yes,
will be at the output of this?
it will combine the two strings together.
Okay, to combine these two strings together, Adekunle has me right. Would there be a space?
It won't be a space.
There won't be a space. So the two of you
Yeah.
are right. So let's just run this and see the output. Thank you very much, guys. The 2 is right. What did you notice there? It gave us Adekunle Asimiyu. Somebody will ask me, how do I add? Can you see the output here? Adekunle Asimiyu. Somebody will ask me, how do I add a space in between them? You just to add an empty string. Can you see? Put a space between that empty string, then concatenate it again. Plus is also used as addition and at the same time as concatenation. Don't forget, as addition and at the same time as concatenation. So everybody look at this. Please look at this, everybody. Look at this. So first number plus is going to add a space plus second number. Then let us run it now. Can you see what we have now? Adekunle Asimiyu. This is when you are trying to add two strings together. Somebody will ask me, what if I put 1, 2, 3, 4 and I put 5, 6, 7, 8? Now, Michael, you again. Please unmute your mic. Look at my screen now. Are you there?
Yes.
What will be my output here?
The output will be it will separate both the number. There will be a space within both the number 1, 2, 3, 4. There will be a space, and 5, 6, 7, 8 also.
Okay. So what about if I cancel it like this? What will happen? What will be the outputs?
It will combine it.
It will combine it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right?
Yes.
Why did you say that? And not what is the addition of 1, 2, 3, 4 and
because it's a string.
thank you very much. Everybody, please let me clap for Michael, because it's a string. So anytime you are using a string like that, you know that it's just going to combine the text automatically. Do you understand? Can you see? Thank you very much. Thank you, Adekunle. So now, let us now change. Please, I don't know. Are you taking screenshot of this? Or I don't know. Because I'm not sure I have this in the what's on the video, Sha. You can pick it up on the video. Because I have to make sure that it's as practical as possible. We're not just saying that this is that is no. We're doing the real practical sessions. So look at this now. Let's change this to integer. Are you getting me? And we also change this to string and string. Why do you think that first number and second number is giving is giving an error? So who's going to help me out? Why do you think that first number and second number is giving me an error? Ebufe, are you there? Confirm if you are there. Hello, Ebrife. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank
Now,
you. Can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so tell me why this is returning an error. Why is it that sum equals to first number and second number, but first number and second number are returning an error? Why do you think that is occurring?
Because first number and second number is a string, and I've
Thank
already asked the sum as an integer to sum it
yeah.
up
So
as an
we're
answer.
assigning the wrong data type, Abi, to the sum, right? That is int. Sum is int. The first number and second number is string. So if I also add this as int, sorry, if I also add this as int, that means that, look at this one. 1, 2, 3, 4 is giving me an error. Why again? Please continue at Ebrife. Why do you think that 1, 2, 3, 4 is still giving an error? Why is it giving an error? Adekunle, please, can you quickly assist me, please, there? Adekunle, are you there? Adekunle. Okay, Michael, are you there? Okay, because we are assigning string to an integer, that is, this particular int is wrong because this double quote is seen as what? As, thank you very much, remove the quote. Can you see now? So if I take this one back to int, then I add this. Can you see? So by the time I run this particular line of code now, what should be the answer at the comment section? What should be the answer? So what should be the answer? I need somebody that can help me with the answer. What should be the answer of this one? Or it's going to return an error. Yeah, somebody should help me out with the answer. Adekunle said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is there another person that wants to counter that before I move on? Thank you very much, Adekunle. Adekunle said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Adekunle, please unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Martin, please, what will be the results for this particular sum? I want us to get the result before we run it. What will be the result for this particular sum? Adekunle, please unmute your mic if you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you. So why did you say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Okay, Damilare too said 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oh yeah, now shoot.
Since we don't put the quotes, that's going to give
Okay.
us a spacing between the two, the first number and the second number. I think that's
Okay.
going to be the results 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. I like that. Thank you very much. You've been very participating in this class. I hold that to you very much. Thank you very much. So Damilare,
Thank you.
you also said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Damilare, yeah. Tell me why you unmute your mic and tell me why you said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Quickly, before we move on.
Because of like there is not the quote separating that will indicate separation.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Martin is bringing up another thing. He said 6912. Okay, thank you very much, Damilare. That was very brilliant of you. 6912. Yeah, Martin, justify yourself. Unmute the mic.
Okay,
6912.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, from what we have here, we can see we have two inputs here, and the input they are both assigned. And I think your what we are going to get as our output is our sum. And the sum saying let us plot the two inputs, first name and second name. And if you add that, this is what we're going to get 6912. Thank you.
Okay. Does anybody agree with Martin like this? Because me, I'm not sure Martin is saying the right thing. Martin, why would you say that? Eh? When everybody is saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you are saying 6, 9, 1, 2. Please, I need one more person. Just one more person to give me a value for this. Martin, I'll send you out of this class. I need one more person. Eh? Okay, they say Martin is right though. So
Yes,
Martin is
I think it's the right position in the right point. Because since we are doing some. So 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 5, 6, 7, 8.
So no, I don't know yet though.
6912,
But
yes. Martin is right.
Adekule, you're also changing your mind.
Yes, I try to, since he's in the right position.
You are changing your mind though. Do you know you're changing your mind? Okay, let us run it. Let us see what we are going to get. Martin is right. Adekule has supported. So, Damilare, though everybody is right. Everybody's right. Thank you very much. The correct answer is 6912. One thing that we need to understand is this. Please, let us put our hands together for each other. We've really done very well. One thing that we need to understand is that strings value only concatenates whatever you are doing together. But when it comes to arithmetic operators, arithmetic data types, like integer, like floats, like decimal. Are you getting me? So now let's do for decimal too. So look at this decimal. Can you see? Decimal. Can you see? One thing that you should know that this particular output should have decimal at the back. Are you getting me? That's what it's going to do. So let's run this one and see how it's going to look like. Wait, sorry. I'm coming. Okay, probably because it's an old number. That is why it's not. Let me see. Sorry, I used capital letter instead of small letter, and nobody could correct me. I used small letter instead of a capital letter. So look at it there. So because it's a whole number, it still return back a whole number. Let me see floats. Floats too also holds a decimal number. But the difference between floats and decimal is that, okay, good. So what if I had 0.2 and I run it? Sorry. Then I will add, I think, F. So can you see? 69.12. So if I'm doing for decimal 2, I will have to, for float, I will add F at the back of it to be able to show that, yes, double can also hold decimal numbers. Double can also hold decimal number. Thank you very much for that. So decimal, double, and float. Please let's note that double, decimal, and float, they can all hold decimal numbers. But if I change this back to int, let's take it back to int, and we mistakenly put 0.2, it will give an error. Can you see it? Can you see that there's an error there? So I think with this little example of mine, I've been able to help you understand that we can have how a what's it called? How a variable stores numbers. You know, the first number was one that held what? That temporarily held this, and the second number was one that temporarily did what? Hold the 5, 6, 7, 8, and the data type was there. Data type was there to be able to show which type of variable that, or which kind of value. The data type is there to show which kind of value, are you getting, which kind of value the variable is holding. Which kind of value the variable is holding. Let me quickly move forward a little bit in my, but I still want to show, I also want to write something here again. I want to write something here. I've talked about naming conventions. I've talked about data types. What are the things you must not do? Yes, don't do. Don't do, or do's and don'ts of a variable. Do's and don'ts. Do's and don'ts of a variable. Number one, never start with with a number. Please confirm if you can hear me back, please. Hello, please confirm if you can hear me.
I can hear you, Ayola.
Okay, thank you. So never start with a number. Example of a number is 1, 2, 3 Adekunle. Is very wrong. Number two, please note this. Number two is that never start with the character. E.g. Underscore Adekunle. 3, you can combine alpha numeric. What does that mean? What does alphanumeric means? E.g., alphabet is what? Adekunle, then numeric 1, 2, 3. This is correct. 4, you can combine alpha character, alpha car. Please note all these things so that by the time you are, because by next week, uh, we'll be doing more of this practical together. So those of us that don't have a system, you can try and get a system. For those of us that are not that have not properly installed their Visual Studio, you can quickly go and do that, because we are supposed to be doing all these things together. I have a class we want to give us to us now. So you can combine alpha character, that's Adekunle underscore. Can you see? Asimiyu. Number 5, that's very important. Never use keyword. Never use a keyword. E.g., keywords are words that are used by the compiler or by your programming, that are programming or programmatically relevant to your programming environment. E.g., int, string, status, what other thing again? Decimal. You want to name a variable, you are naming it string. I'm not saying that never use data type. I'm saying variable. Never use a keyword as a what? As a variable. Let me put it that way. So that in case you are reading this, you don't read it wrongly. So this one is wrong. And don't forget, above all, always use what? Always use a Pascal naming convention. And I think I've explained that Pascal. Sorry, I have to put this on the page because they are together. So always use what? The
Ayola, we can't hear you any longer. Okay, I think he's off the call. I guess his network is glitching. So please give us a few minutes to get him back on the call.
I need to apologize again for the breaking network. I had to change my my internet. Sorry. So please
All
permit
right,
me
I
to,
thought as much. That's fine.
yeah. Please permit me to, okay, I can share my screen now. Thank you. So we're almost done for today's practical. And I'll be giving us, I'll be giving all of us a hands-on for this. So now you ask me if I can do a multiplication on this, a simple multiplication. But because of our time, let me just put 2 there so that we don't have to go and be looking for the correct value of multiplication. Can you see? So by the time I run my program, it's going to give me that exact value of what is 24864. Funny enough, do you know that I can still add a string to this? Then I'll just say, look at this, everybody. I'll say the multiplication of first number. Look at what I have to do. Please look, pay attention, please. Oh, plus, then I'll put first number. Can you see it? Then I say plus again. I'm concatenating it. Watch what I'm doing. Oh, plus into bracket string number. Second number. Can you see what I'm doing? Then I add the second number too. Then I say second number. Look at it though. I'll add another concatenation that I'll put is. Please let us add in, let us go to a new line. It's very interesting, but at the same time, you need to watch how this goes. Sorry. Okay. Is, then close this. Then I'm going to add the plus sign to it. Can you see? Is. Okay. What did we miss somewhere? Okay. So, something is wrong somewhere. Coming. Coming. This. Okay. Sorry. I was supposed to add. Sorry, hold on, please. Okay. Let's take it one after the other.
Yes, the second number after that first number, there's a space between the second and number. I hope that's not the problem.
No, that's not the number. Is it? You know, it's inside the string.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming. Let us pick it one after the other. We'll get what is going on there. I'm coming. Okay, this is the reason. Sum. Can you see this sum? Everybody, please look up. Can you see this sum? Please, somebody should unmute your mic. Can you see this sum?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Yeah. So this sum, let me reduce my screen so that 100. Okay. Sorry, I have to so that you can all see it. So this sum is integer. There's no way integer will be able to take in strings. I'm sorry, I didn't see, because the screen was very wide, I didn't see that very well. So the sum will not be able to take up this integer. So this is what I'm going to do. I'll say I'll remove all these ones. Control C. Where is it? I'll remove all these ones. Control C. I'll remove all these ones. Then I'm going to output only a string. Come on, look at what I'm going to do here. Don't let me confuse you. Hello, please confirm you can hear me.
I can hear you now.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Ayula, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Sorry, I will have to leave and join back again. Please confirm if you can hear me again. Hello, can you hear me, please? Okay, thank you very much. Okay. Please enable me to be able to share screen, please. I can't share my screen. I can't share my screen. Hello, Madam Edith, I can't share my screen, please.
Boma, please make him co-host so we can share his screen. Are you there, Boma?
Okay, that has been done. That has been done.
All
Okay,
right.
thank you. Don't worry, as part of what we are also working for future occurrences, all this MTN, Glo, Ether, at least this is the third network I'm switching to now. By God's grace, we are going to be writing programs to be able to send them out of market. Sincerely. So don't worry. It's just very frustrating. I don't know why, how many times my network will go off like that. Okay, sorry. Okay. Where am I? Okay. So now I said I wanted to copy this. Okay, please just pay attention. So if I should run this one now, it will just give me 2 multiplied by, can you see? It just give me 2 multiplied by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So now, this is what I want to do. I need to add a string value. Are you getting me? String, and let's just say show answer or show sum. Okay, there's going to be an error in my variable. I need somebody that can help me correct that this particular show sum. Can somebody help me correct it, please? It's wrong. Am I right? Adekunle? Adekunle? I know you're the please. I think it's wrong, right? My variable show sum is wrong, right? Can somebody help me then? Somebody that can hear me clearly, please. Is my show sum wrong or correct? The way I wrote the variable.
Yeah, I think it's not correct. It's not correct because it's string and it's supposed to be integer.
Please make use of the Mary.
Okay, you said it's no. I want it to be a string, but that variable is wrong. Right? Am I right? That I want it to be string. No. Okay. Martin is getting a capital S. Okay. I changed to capital S, but it's still wrong. Okay. Martin has given us okay, let's say capital letter S. The sum should be limited. No. The 2 should be capital letter SS. So no, it should be capital letter S, capital letter S. So show sum. So this is the right way to do it. Now look at this, what I have to do. Thank you very much, everybody. So I will now say show sum now will now be equals to this. Look at this, please. The multiplication of, because show sum can hold both integer and what? And I told it can hold integer, it can hold any type of variable, it can hold any type of objects. So look at it now. Show sum will now be the multiplication of first number equals to first number. That is, it will give us the first number, it will give us the second number, then I will remove this one. Please look up. Then I'll put sum there. I'll put sum there. Then in this output, I'll say show sum instead of ordinary sum. Please, let me do that again. Let me do that again. Look at this. I said sum now equals to first number multiplied by second number, right? So it will start from here. It will check the int sum. It will check the int first number. It will check the int second number. Then a string show sum. What the show sum is just to be able to add multiple string that can be displayed. So now let us run this particular query. Our solution should be the multiplication of first number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and second number 2 is 2, 4, 6, 8, 4. So I'm going to run it and it's going to look like this. So look at this, everybody. Can you see? What did you also notice? That there were too much of there was no space in between them. There are 2 ways to do that. Is either you add an empty space, or after each of the strings, just add an empty space like this. Bam, bam. So if I do this and I run it again, you see that everything will be clear. So the multiplication of first number 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, and second number 2 is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Can you see that we've done a lot of things? Like we've done a lot of things, like how to use the string, how to use the integer, how to do all these things. So lastly, what I'm going to be teaching you now is how to concatenate. I've already taught you to concatenate. We use plus to concatenate, and we use plus for addition, right? We use plus for concatenate, and we use plus for addition. I will not put you through the complex method now. Against next week, let me show you another thing I can do here. Come and look at this. Look at what I have to do. I'm going to be getting the same answer. Please focus on this particular code of mine. I'm going to be using the same method, but now I'm going to be doing something. It's going to be show sum plus equals to, what is that equals to? Look at this. So now, what this does, don't forget to end it. What this does that it will still give me the multiplication of something, 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 but I only divided the shows. Look at this. Can you see? Look at this, what I did here. What this will do is the same thing as this. Should I write it here or I write it here? Let me write it here. Please look at this line of code I want to write. What these two will do, it will give us the same answer. Are you getting me? Let me first show you. Can you see the multiplication of first number 1, 3 and second number 2 is, so can you see I see this giving us the same thing? But what this one will do is this. It will say show sum. I mean this plus equals to, what to do is to tell us show sum plus equals to show sum plus this. So I can bring this one down to be able to call the 2. So look at this. So this one, this 2 is the same thing as this, and it's the same thing as Control D. See, let me show you this. The multiplication of first. Okay. Multiplication of first number. Okay, please look at this code. Look at these 3 codes. All of them, they are the same thing. So all of them, they are the same thing, and they are going to be given out they're going to be given the same output. By the time I run it, you see that there won't be any problem. Can you see the multiplication for the and this one? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, and second number 2 is what? Is this one. So all of them, they all do the same thing. Remove this, run this. Please, I would like you to quickly sorry, let's take one after the other. Please take a screenshot of this. Take a screenshot of what's on my screen currently. Yeah, so because you might need it for your assignment. So can you see? Can you see? So let's do the second one. Please, let's take note of the second one. Look at the way it is. Can you see that it's the same thing? Now, let's do the third one. Let's do the third one. So that we still get the multiplication of first number is always the same thing. We can write it in different ways and at the same time still get the same answer. So if you like, I can help you take it back to, you can quickly take the screenshot of this one. Yes, you can quickly take the screenshot of this one. Then we'll move on from there. Let's quickly round up this particular class for today. So I think we'll be able to understand, we'll be able to cover up this one, talk about it, talk about the common ones. So we talk about operators. We've spoken about the operators, we've spoken about the plus, we've spoken about the division, we've spoken about, so even what's it called? We can say let's divide this into 3. Sorry, I want to take this off. Then I'm going to duplicate this one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let's do this. String add sum. Add sum. Add sum. Please look at what I'm trying to do. Then I'll add 2 more. Then add multiplication. String multi-sum. Let's put that. Then division sum. Div sum. See, please don't forget your naming convention is very important. Div sum. Div sum. So my sum now will be equal to first number plus, sorry, first number. Okay, this is it. Then this will not be, okay. My first number, please, I want us to calculate, to do addition. Let's add subtraction to it also. Let's add subtraction. 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 Sum. So look at it. Let's have 4 of this. Control D. So I'll take this one off. So take this one off. I'll add, what's it called? I'll say add sum. So I'll come to this sum here. I'm going to put it into a bracket and carry out my calculation. So likewise, in this place, I'll say into brackets, carry out my calculation, then add minus. I'm trying to do plenty things at the same time. To this place, carry out my calculation and put multiplication, carry out my calculation and put division. Yes, put division. So this place I have subsum, I have multi-sum, and I have, please, somebody should confirm if you can still hear me, please. And you can still see my screen clearly. I have, so.
Yes, I can hear you and I can see your screen.
Thank you very much. So please look at this. I'm going to duplicate this one to 3 times. And I'm going to add them. I'm going to call this string per each of the can you see? Division sum. So by the time I run this particular query, so this one will be division, this one will be multiplication, this one will be subtraction, this one will be addition. You notice that I removed the sum up here and I came to put it into this place. I put it here because don't forget the rule of board mass. Are you getting me? So it will still work for this string. So by the time I run this, we'll be able to see what we have. Can you see? Please confirm if it is correct. Please confirm if it is correct. Sorry, please confirm if the values are correct.
They have their responses in the chat room. Huh?
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Adekunle. You can also that it is correct. Please take the screenshot of this also. Take the screenshot of this on your phone. Yes, take the screenshot of this on your phone. Okay, please take the screenshot of this on your phone. And that method to this again, are you getting me? And that method to this again is that you will declare here, we've already declared sum. We'll declare int subtract. Don't forget that sub can be a keyword. So you don't have to do that. Int divide. Then int multiplication. So don't forget, make sure that they are well written out. I mean the variables are written correctly. So I can come here, then instead of putting it inside this particular bracket, I can say sum now equals to this one. Can you see? Then I'll call my sum here. Do you understand? That was what I taught you initially. This is subtraction. Then I'll say subtract equals to this one. Then I hand it there. Then I'll put my subtract. Then lastly, second to the last, I have my divide now equals to, I remove this. Okay, the divide here. I put it there. I hand it. Then I put my divide here. Then lastly, my multiplication. I'll come here. I say multi equals to this. So I come here and I put my multi. I call my variable. So by the time I run it, I still get the same answer. I'll still get the same answer. So what you just need to do for me now is to take a screenshot of this also. Take a screenshot of this also, whichever one is good for you. So let me help you add comments to this. To be able to add comments, use a double forward slash, then you say variable initiation. Can you see? Then here is carrying out of arithmetic operation. Then another thing is concatenating strings for output. Then lastly, I have my output. So our output is always used as console.writeLine. Why is it that if I write sum inside this place, if I look at this place now, everybody, please look here. If I say console.writeLine sum in the chat room, what will be sorry, capital letter S. What will be the outputs that we gotten in this sum? Please, I want to see if we really understand what we are doing. Now, this sum now, look at my code. What will be the value that will be outputted for this particular line of code? Yeah. What will be the value that will be outputted? Thank you. I'm expecting just one person. I'm waiting. Please, I'm waiting. Make it very fast. What will be the output for this line of code, for this one? When we're outputting only sum, from what I have on my screen now, I want to see if you really get what we are doing. Adekunle. Oluwatomisin. Please assist me here. Mistura. Sorry, confirm if you can still hear me.
I can still hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Somebody here? No, for this line 42, line 42. Line 42. Line 42. Okay, thank you. What would be the output for this line 42? What will be the output for this line 43? What will be the output for this line 44? What will be the output for this line 45? I'm waiting. I think we're going to stop the class here. It's taking time for you to give me answer. Yeah, look at my code. Look at my code. Is Adekunle still on this call? Yeah, Misura now. Yeah. Answer me now. Okay. Line 34. Please unmute your mic, Tosin, please. I don't understand what you're saying.
I was saying wouldn't it just be the output for lines 35 to 38 because you already assigned like variables with their inputs to those specific functions you're calling in
okay, look at this now. I'm calling this particular variable.
Yes.
So it's not in 35. It's not in 34.
Oh, it's in 28 to 31.
It's not in 28 to 31. So what you do is that when it's going to output this now, it will go and pick the value that you've assigned to this sum. It will pick, are you getting me? That is, what is the value in sum? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 plus 2. So it will output this one. It will go to where you have subsum.
Okay.
Can you see subsum? It will come here. Then the value will be the subtraction of first number plus something. That one will be outputted. The last one will be multisum. So let's look at it together and you see what I'm trying to say. Okay. Do you see now?
Yes.
So your variable really matters. Whatever you are doing, it really matters. Your variable is what is going to be outputted. Whatever you put into your right line or your console dot right line is what will be outputted to. So if peradventure, and I change this one, this subsum to no. You know that this multisum will return the multiplication of first number plus all these ones and second one. That's what it will return. But if I change this one to multi-p, then it will go to where this multi-p and give me the value that is being assigned to it. So let's look at it together. Let's look at it together. Can you see now? It's giving you the multiplication of 1, 2, 3, 4 multiplied by 2 and still retain the others. Do you understand? So let's stop the class here today. What I want to tell you here today is what you've learned today. Thank you very much, Mr. What you've learned here today is what it takes a 3 weeks lecture to do. And then we've been able to arrive at this section. And I think that's not been hard so far. Except I think otherwise. I think I've been able to help you break everything down into sections and subsections. I've tried to help you understand that we have variables, we have data types. The reason why the data types is there is because it depends on the type of value you are assigning to the variable. I've told you what a variable should look like, how it should be defined, how it should be written. Those ones that are not recognized, some of the things that are not recognized. We started from a simple arithmetic operator, then moved to complex ones. Are you getting me? Somebody will ask me, let me change this particular value. So I want to add one more thing, and that is string, int, string. No, let's do like this. String, what's it called? I want to add all the sum, substring, divide, multiple, multiplication. I want to carry out a very or more complex what's it called? More complex operation on it. So look at what I want to do. String complex operation. Just look up. Look at what I want to do now. So I'll say into brackets first sum multiply by divide divided by multiply. No, I think multiply will be the, okay, let's do like this. We want to do a complex, what's it called? So let's do multiply divided by sum minus divide plus what's it called? Plus subtract. So just hold on. So brackets. So look at this. Look at this. So what I just want to do is that I'll take all these ones. Let me comment all these ones out for now. I want to show you complex calculation. there. So what I just need to do is call this complex and say output whatever answer is in that place. Output whatever answer is in that place. Can you see? And say output this particular variable. So the correct answer will now be equals to this. So let me add a space here. Then let me run it. What are we going to get? So you yourself, take your calculator and do this. You yourself, take your calculator and do this. Your answer will be copy. Okay. So I want to see what we can do here to be able to ensure that we see the values up there. Okay. So look at my answer now. I'll just place it by the side here. So can you see what we have? So my answer is 6170. Okay. Okay, thank you. So any question? Any question? Can you see that we can perform complex, what's it called? Complex, I wish, okay, what I'll do is that I'll send 4 assignments to us. Yes, 4 assignments. I'll send to us that we can, please take a screenshot of this one too. Please take a screenshot of this. I want to make sure that you're able to see everything on my screen clearly. It's not possible. Okay. Let me make it smaller, 70. 80. Okay. Yeah. Take a screenshot of what you can see on your screen. Okay. So that's will be the end of the foundation of programming. The foundation of programming. Mistura. I didn't see it, Mistura. I remember that I mentioned it, I didn't see it. And maybe you should resend it again if you want me to quickly revisit it. Resend it again. I didn't see your class. It was not opening. Okay. Any question? Everybody. I want to welcome any question from you. Thank you very much, Martin. Thank you very much. Any question? It's very simple. I know we put a lot of things on your head today, but don't forget we have a curriculum to cover. And I want to assure you that if you're able to do your Visual Studio, set it up against next week. If you have any, don't worry, meet Madam Edith. She can connect you directly to me. I'll be glad to assist you. And if there's a way that I can still assist you, I will let you know to be able to help you solve. So I won't only be solving just one problem. Do you understand? So any other person, thank you very much, Martin. Any other person, you have any question? You have any question, something that you don't understand? Don't forget, I won't rewind though. Next week. I'll be moving. I'm moving to the next phase. Okay, Madam Edith, over to you, ma.
All right. Thank you very much, Ayula. It's been very and highly educational. Let us appreciate, let's put a round of applause or words of appreciation in the chat room as we appreciate today's lecturer, who would also be back next week, Saturday, by God's grace, to deliver the second part of the class. Let's appreciate him in the chat room, please. Okay, let's have it coming. So much. Time it's any of our classes or lectures. It's the fact that you had a program for today. So thank you very much. We appreciate that. And do have a wonderful weekend ahead. All right. So for the rest of us, thank you so much for being with us this far in today's class. Thank you. And I hope you learned a lot. So please take your assignments, do your assignments. Mercy in the chat room, or rather James in the WhatsApp group would remind everyone of the email address where you can possibly send screenshots of your assignments. And when we come to class next weekend, some of you would have to share your screen and let's see what you have. Okay. All right. So thank you very much. Do have a wonderful, wonderful weekend ahead. Stay happy and stay blessed.